I just realized I gotta make sure my own stream's up on my computer. I want that Fel Drake Mount too. That's not good. Not up. Not out of here. Ah! I click on my own stream and see I'm being pet. Thank you for the pets. Up. 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 I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm also very annoyed. Very, very annoyed because my roommate ordered something for himself, and of course the delivery has to coincide with my stream because it can't be easy and convenient for me to just start streaming. I'm excited. I'm also very annoyed at my roommate. Those pesky Cyber Monday deals got to him. And, Rude. Okay, so, yes, we are ready. Hello, everyone. My name is Rika Bird, and today we are playing World of Warcraft Dragonflight. Today is the release day. It starts in 2 minutes. So I'm gonna get in, and I'm gonna see what the transition to the new expansion content is gonna be like. So this isn't the same character we were playing on before. Okay, so this isn't the same character we were playing on before. This is Tanara. Tanara is most certainly not Relicardus. She's a very kind and generous individual, and we're gonna see how badass she is today while we play the new content. The reason is because I wanted to be able to play a Drakthir Evoker on my main realm, like from day to day without it being on stream. And I learned you can only have one Drakthir per realm. Just annoying. But I went and made a level 50 on another realm that I was interested in. So here we are. Ta-da. Now we just gotta wait 1 more minute and it should all just switch on over. I wonder what it's gonna be like. Oh yeah, this is Orgrimmar, by the way. Tanara joined the Horde. She's a very honorable dragon, so she believes in stuff like strength and honor. Emerald Dream. I am on Emerald Dream. The reason I chose Emerald Dream was because it's a fairly well decently populated server, and I'm a big fan of you, Sarah. Oh, you're on Emerald Dream, Kai! Ah! Well, it's so good that you're here because that means you can get a mount. I'm going to be trying to stream for the full 4 hours, so if you stay tuned in the entire time, you should have the Fel Drake mount drop ready to go. I'm going to double check that I have that on because I don't want people to not get it. Pretty sure I got that on, though. Drop in. Okay, I believe I got it. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna go and check the other settings too, just in case. Settings. Drops. World of Warcraft, Dragonflight. Yep. Okay, yeah. It should be on. Oh, there it is. There's the thing. I'm so excited. Oh my gosh. Okay, give me just 1 second. And no, get out of here. Our allies gather in Dalaran. This is a very exciting time. Join us, Tanara. It is time to set sail for the Dragon Isles. Meet Nalida Rivergleam in Durotar. Let's do it. I'm excited. I'm streaming for 4 hours. You're all getting your Feldrake mounts. You're getting a Feldrake mount. You're getting a Feldrake mount. Feldrake mounts for everyone. Make sure you have your Battle.net account linked to Twitch so that you get it. It's okay. That's perfectly fine if you arrived late. We may even go over 4 hours because it's Dragonflight. It's going to be super exciting. All right, I'm here. Is she down there? Nope, it says up there. Uh-oh. The transition to the new stuff didn't go as smooth as it goes. Yeah, no, go for it. Yeah, just throw me in the background. I just want people to get their mounts. Oh, also, if you gift 2 subs while you're here, you will get a battle pet code in World of Warcraft. So, do it. I'm part of the Support a Streamer program, which is awesome. So if you gift 2 subs, you will get that. I don't know exactly how it works. There's a link in the description on my Discord channel. So yeah. I'm not gonna log out.
K-Medes just gifted 2 subs.
Thank you so much for gifting 2 subs. I appreciate it so much. And enjoy your new battle pet, because it should just pop up. Wow. Oh my gosh. Oh, the lag is real. It still thinks I'm mounted. Oh, it still thinks I'm mounted. Yo, that's actually kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. They really need to just make this a thing. Oh my gosh, the lag is so real. Well, this is cool though. I get to fly around like this for a little bit while the lag. Yes, I don't care if it's regular mount speed either. You know, like dragon flying can be one thing and this can be another. Oh, everyone's frozen in place. I wonder if I'm gonna get disconnected. Oh, look at all this. Ooh, that's a rare mount. Oh, that's a really rare mount. Oh, that's really cool. Take a look at that. That is a really pretty mount too. So Restolium, congrats on getting the mount. Oh, yeah, I'm not entirely surprised. Well, at least let me log back in. You fell, took half damage a minute later. Oh no. I'm curious as to where it'll put me. Oh no, Blizzard, why? You got this program set up for people and you don't even let people get on to play the game. They should have seen this coming. Oh boy. Well, if we get logged out again, what we'll do is we'll wait a little bit for the lag to die down. And what we'll do is we'll watch the cinematics. Yay, cinematics. And we'll talk about the lore implications and do some theory crafting because that's always fun. I love crafting theories in World of Warcraft. Ooh, let me log in. Maybe. Maybe. Anyway, how's everyone doing? I hope you're having a very wonderful Monday. I know I am. Speaking of crafting, the professions should be gone. Oh, I gotta grab my professions before I head out there. That's important. I don't know if I did. I'm gonna do skinning and leatherworking. Good old classic. If I want to craft stuff, I can. If I want to get some transmog for my male armor wearer, I will. And not only that, if I feel like I have time, I'll run around skinning a bunch of stuff and make some money, money. Blacksmith miner is very good. Also, what class are you playing? I'm a blacksmith miner on my warrior, and I love it. I love blacksmithing way more than like skinning and leatherworking. Death Knight, yeah, that makes sense then. For sure. I don't know if they still do, and I really doubt that they do, but having certain professions used to raise some primary stats way back when. Like, the more you leveled it up, the more of that primary stat you got. I'm not surprised at this, by the way. This happening is not a surprise. Well, while I got you all here, my name is Rika Bird. I'm a variety streamer on Twitch on Saturdays and Sundays. I do Ocarina of Time randomizers Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I do nostalgic games that I used to play all the time when I was younger. Uh, I have a Bits goal up for a crowd-controlled Christmas theme Ocarina of Time randomizer. So if we meet that goal, we'll be doing that, and it'll be super fun. I also have a tip goal for an eye exam. The eye exam is for me so I can get contacts because I'm tired of wearing these glasses. The tip jar is in the about section. So yeah, check that out if you feel like it. Let's see what else. This is Miss Nugget. Miss Nugget is a bean. She's fantastic. If you want to make her talk, go to Nuggets of Wisdom in the channel point redemptions and type in whatever you want. I love Miss Nugget. Everyone loves Miss Nugget. Miss Nugget is amazing. Yes, you can pet her too. That was surprisingly easy to set up. And like the best thing is about that is that when you pet her, it pets her across like all the different screens. Well, what was that all about? I'm gonna ignore that suavemente. I'm gonna assume it was Miss Nugget saying suavemente. Oh my good goodness. Please just allow me to play your game. Let me in! Let me in! Man, we don't even get the music. It's trying its hardest. Thank you for the pets. This is hurting my heart. Why you do this? I miss Karen. Karen was awesome. Karen was Torn, and they were very cool. Now we got Bane. Bane's pretty cool too. I'm not gonna lie, but I still miss Karen. As we should miss characters that we really like that end up going the way of the dodo. Those poor dodo birds. Come on now. The pets are the best. I love pets. Pets are fantastic. I could try opening another instance and quitting this one. I doubt that would be any better. My younger brother still managed to stay in the game somehow. All right, I'm pretty sure I'm stuck at this screen, so I'm gonna go ahead and try opening up a second instance of it. Okay. All right, so what we're gonna do, since we're back at the main menu, we'll go ahead and watch the cinematics while we wait for the lag to die down. The intros are very amazing, so we're gonna watch the Dragonflight cinematic, and it's gonna be really cool too. We'll talk about all the lore implications and stuff like that. 10,000 years ago in Azeroth, a big, massive event happened. It was called the Sundering. It is when the Well of Eternity exploded, and this is the result of it.
We must go to its aid.
For sure, Kai. Hit me up after stream, we'll add each other.
To you, the Watchers.
The Watchers are Titan constructs, and this is Tyrhold. Tyr was the Titan responsible for creating the dragons. If it weren't for Tyr, we would not have the dragons we have today.
Let the land slumber, hidden, even from our own eyes.
Yeah, and it was very hidden. No one could find this place.
Our return in the waking of the land.
10,000 years of this place being untouched.
The beacon of Tyrhold, lest the path home be lost to us forever.
This guy is affectionately referred to as Stony Tony in some circles. uh, if you know, you know. I just think of like the first thing I thought of when he when he woke up like that is 10,000 years can leave such a crick in the neck. God, I love Robin Williams. I do gotta say, these Watchers look way different than any of the Watchers we've ever seen in World of Warcraft before. Their design is so wholly unique, they must be very specific to the Dragon Isles, which is very interesting, if you understand Titan lore and stuff like that. Oh yeah, that guy didn't make it either. It does make me wonder why, though. Why did none of these other constructs make it? Why was it only this guy? I guess we're gonna be finding out when we're able to log in, but you know. It is possible that it is chance, but at the same time, I'm just wondering, is there an external force that could have possibly known that this place was awakening and tried to stop the dragons from returning? This guy ain't gonna let it happen, though. This guy is what is... He was built out of stone and pure determination, let me tell you. Go, man, go! Go, man, go! Go, man, go! Or sorry, Stone Man, go! Stone Man, go! He did it. 100% stone, 1000% determination. I love what they did with the dragons in this animation. That's Alexstrasza. She's pretty cool. It does make me wonder who is going to be representing the green Dragonflight, because I know that Ysera's daughter potentially has a case to be the next leader of their Dragonflight, their aspect.
Together.
Indeed, indeed. I just got so many questions.
Once again. Here, the new age of dragons shall begin.
Okay, I'm gonna try to log in again, and if we can't log in, we'll just watch the other cinematic and pray. Here we go. Mayhaps I will get lucky. Oh yeah, yeah. He's just like when he tried to do it, he just sort of gave a son of a bitch sort of look. I did love the cinematic when I saw it, and I was just like, "Oh, dragons! Oh, yes, dragons! At last, the thing we've been asking for like over a decade has come to fruition. Please give us dragons!" And they did. I'm kind of glad they waited, because now they have the technology to make the dragons look fantastic instead of like the sort of wonky older models they had. Well, the loading bar made it faster than for last time. I know you guys can't see it, but it's like almost full. Oh, there's so many things I'm curious about because so you see, Azeroth, the planet we are on, is not just a planet. It contains a Titan soul, and the Titans are cosmological beings that can create lots of different things. And Azeroth is a very unique world soul. Why? We don't know yet, but we know she's very unique, and potentially the last Titan ever. World server is down. Understandable, I get that. Okay, so let's watch the other cinematic, and I'll go through some of the lore tidbits there too. There's not a lot. There's not a lot I can go through in the next one, but it's a good cinematic, so we'll watch it while we wait. That's a Tuskar. They're adorable. That's a dwarf. They are also adorable. And that's a dragon. They are just awesome. That's a Zandalari troll, and he's cool. Very got that Aztec vibe going about him. What a dragon riding outfit. I hope that's one of the things that they give us. It's like personalized dragon outfit transmogs with goggles and everything. These guys are cool. And this lady's really cool. That's Razagath. We met her in the intro for the Evokers. She is actually very spooky. She's huge. She's a proto-dragon, so she's not a full dragon like these other guys. She is what the dragons were before they were dragons. And these, of course, are the Drakthir Evokers, and they are so very cool. I love this ability so much, too. It's somewhat good to see the Horde and Alliance somewhat getting along. And that's Alexstrasza, who is just really cool. And it was really cool to, like, see her, like, size and compared to pretty much everyone else. She's huge. She's massive. Little dragons are very little to her, and even those are really big dragons. She is the life binder. She governs basically life on Azeroth. She can bring things to life, and she can end life just as easily. She often chooses not to, though, because she respects life a lot. She has been respectful of life ever since she was even a proto-tree. In fact. Alright, let's try again. We're trying. That's what's important. I have to be right back. I have to grab a package from my front door. If I hear the music change, I know that we succeeded in logging in. Be right back. Rude! I heard that shake too. Alright, let's lean back in the chair. And I gotta press the line model button. Whoop. I hate stairs. They hurt so much. Yeah, I could use a drink. I had a feeling this is gonna be what the stream was gonna be like for a little bit. Bird up! Whew. Is it still down? Oh my good lord. Let me see if there's any news about it. I will check World of Warcraft's Twitter. I'll do that on my phone. Oops. Let's see. Nope, no news on it now. See, at least on the Blizzard support thing, let's try World of Warcraft. Okay, so just as a reminder, even just sure thing players, even just sitting here waiting for the world service to come back on and watching me will get you that fill Drake mount. So stick around, make sure that you consider gifting 2 subs so that you can also get that battle pet. It supports me, a small streamer who is just now getting their start. I'm looking through the comments on them like, Dragonflight is now live, and Sarah was just like, bro, I'm stuck, can't log in. I'm stuck, sad face, Lamau, and they're so showing a picture of like a bunch of people flying in midair. Guys, guys, didn't you read the print? This expansions is for Horde only. Unlucky, I guess. Well, yeah, it's very unlucky considering I'm a Horde and I'm still not on. You know, it's interesting. Most of the world server down people I'm seeing is actually on the realm that I'm on, so maybe it's just Emerald Dream that went down. Or at least our cluster. I'm loving the Dragonflight experience. Shows a picture of a loading screen. Unsurprisingly. Oh no, I won't say that. That's a little bit too mean. I'm hoping all these people are kidding, because honestly, they had to have expected this, right? Right? It's your fault for not being on the best Horde server, Moonguard. Yeah, there's a reason I don't stream on Moonguard. You are very much well aware why I don't stream on Moonguard. If you know, you know. I was fully expecting it with how the pre-patch launched. I agree, Kai. Oh, I love this. Someone posted a meme. It's that meme where Death is just like, it's time to go, and then Shadowlands is asking, was I a good expansion? And Death is just like, no, you were the absolute worst. It very much was. Alright, here we go. We're going again, baby. God. Yeah, baby, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I've been waiting for. A lot of people are posting that GIF underneath people's comments about it not launching properly. It's that guy in the news. He's just like, first time, He's like, yeah, no, this is not my first expansion launch. In fact, I've been to every single expansion launch, even Shadowlands, much to my chagrin on that one. And Warlords of Draenor are gross. Someone posted a picture. Finally made it. It's just their character standing in a light blue void with no map around them. Oh man. Oh man. I was upset that I had work today, but after reading how things are going, I think it's good I have to wait a bit. Yeah, that's good for them. Unfortunately, it's terrible for me because I can't even get in and this is my job. This is my job. Darn you, Blizzard, for affecting my job. Someone said it pretty well. Um, Welcome to every expansion launch ever. Part of the problem is all the players on mounts and using pets and toys in the same place. Very true. People are and then there's the odd person that's complaining that the boat to take him to the Dragon Isles is gonna be there in 2 minutes, and I'm just like, dude, you wait longer for the subway probably. You probably wait longer for a taxi. You wait longer to go to the bathroom in some places. Chill, it's 2 minutes. Bullschnitzel. Oh, that's a good one. Okay, someone posted a GIF of Thor. It's just like, "Hey, Dragonflight's live now," and then the GIF is Thor going, "Is it though?" There are bigger problems than waiting for the boat in Zeppelin. Yeah, I agree entirely. Oh man, world servers down. Boat crashed. Arrival time unknown. Oh man. These screenshots are brutal. They are tearing into it so bad. I'm just like, guys, guys, it's an expansion launch. You should have known this. Like, I'm not gonna make fun of them, right? I'm not making fun of them. They have a right to be upset because Blizzard should have seen this coming. Absolutely. And they should have prepared for it, but there's only so much they can do. What are they supposed to do? Chuck a whole nother server wreck in there just for the launch? Hell no. They're gonna wait until the population normalizes and things go back to normal. Because they don't, because if they get, let's say they get another server, right? And they chuck in more space for more players to be on at the same time. They give it more processing power and more of this and more of that. The problem with that is that launches are hype. And there's a lot of people jumping in, wanting to explore the unknown. And when you get in there and you get going, the population goes up and up and up and up and it peaks to the point where it can't handle it anymore. And then as time goes on, it goes back down to normal levels. Oh, you do like the armored look? Yeah, me too. I got Tanara fitted very well. It's not an unexpected event, but at the same time, they've done this so many times before. They know how to do it, and to make it to where it doesn't cost them unnecessary amounts of money, because once that player level normalizes, here you got this server rack that is no longer needed, does nothing, and just sits there and costs money. That's not efficient. That's dumb. You know, that's not smart, and I can agree with them on that. You don't want useless equipment just lying around for like a day, for like a 1 day's worth of people logging on, because it'll normalize. All right, we're going again. Let's roll them dice. Oh yeah, I got a character boost also. I pre-ordered and I got a character boost, and all I'm thinking is it's just like you lowered the leveling requirement so low. I cannot imagine boosting anywhere. Ooh, actually, now that I think about it, I could go to a completely new realm and boost a character there. That'd be interesting. All right, we're going again. Here we go. It should have a server per person. Everyone just gets to keep a personal World of Warcraft server in their home if they subscribe. That would be interesting. Hello, Minotaur Magi. We haven't made it into the game yet. Actually, we started in the game. We got booted out of the game. We watched a couple cinematics, and now we're just BSing. I scrolled through the comments on Twitter for World of Warcraft, and they're hilarious. So, mm, mm, mm. Just remember, guys, I paid money for this. If you want to help me recoup my losses and not being able to play, consider subbing or bits or even donations in the tip. I was gonna buy this anyway, guys. Like the moment I saw it, I was just like, "Huh? What'd you do? Look at that." Comments are full of salt and people not understanding that this has been a launch, an expansion launch every single time. So much salt, and other people salting on top of the salts, and a lot of really funny gifs. A lot of really funny gifs. Water's good. I'm full of energy drinks, so I'm like shaking right now. Actually, I'm shaking because I'm hurting, but like at the same time, you get it? It's funny. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo. I wonder if I could figure out those notes on my ocarina. Probably. Someone asked me if I was pitch perfect the other day, whereas if I hear a note, can I replicate it? And I'm like, sometimes, not always, sometimes so. I can experiment, and if I hear a note, I'll know a note. So there's that. Well, we can talk about the characters on the screen. Up in the top left there, you got Thrall. He's an orc. He's from Draenor, and he was on Draenor before it exploded. He's a shaman. We haven't seen him forever. Oh, we're back here again. Whew, excuse me. Lots of shaky. Lots of shaky. Oh boy. Oh no! Don't do it! We already haven't gotten on yet. Don't make me go. Y'all are funny. They still have not said anything official about this. Bird no more. How's the other dimension? Well, every time I pop in there, there's always these guys, and they're just like, "So did you eat the? Did you take a bite of the sandwich?" And I'm just like, "No." And then I pop back here. I don't know what dimension I'm going to, but it's kind of weird. I'm going in. Here we go. This time it'll work for sure. Absolutely. So underneath Thrall there, you got Vol'jin of the Darkspear Trolls. He's dead. He got to be war chief for all of like 10 minutes, and then he died. He died at the Broken Shore just like Varian did, but he didn't die in a cool way like Varian did. And then below that guy, you got Goblin guy. I keep forgetting his name. I don't even really care. I don't care enough about his lore. Then you got Tyrande Whisperwind. Now she's kind of cool. She in the last expansion became this thing called the Night Warrior because Sylvanas Windrunner burnt down Teldrassil, which was where all the Night Elves lived. And so now a lot of the Night Elves are dead. The tree is gone. Their home is gone. And she's pissed, right? So she literally makes a bargain with a god. Okay. Chicken dance time. Ah! Ow. Ow. The pain. Send help. So anyway, she made a bargain with a god. She became the Night Warrior, and the first thing she did was decapitate the lover of the person who burnt down her tree. And she very much enjoyed that, for sure. Nathanos Blightcolor was his name, and he did not last long against Tyrande, that's for sure. I do wonder where he ended up, because he's supposed to go to the Shadowlands like everyone else, but I don't know where he ended up. We never really saw him in the expansion, at least I didn't. Okay, and then you got, God, why do I not remember his name? He's very important. And I actually like this character. I just can't remember his name. Anyway, we'll skip him for now until I remember his name. This is Bane Bloodhoof. He is the son of Cairn Bloodhoof. Oh. Well. World server's still down. I'm afraid of looking at the other realms because I may not be able to log back on again. Right now, I have a slot reserved of being logged in. Look at this staff, though. Isn't that a cool staff? It's like connected with arcane magic. I thought it'd be very cool for an evoker to have. The armor fits her very well too. Very dangerous, very spiky, very sharp. Definitely good for defending yourself against all manner of things. And she's gonna swipe you with her wing claws. Do, 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 do. Okay, let's try again. This is World of Warcraft, and we're hoping that we can log in because the launch seems to be going a little bit rougher than they anticipated. And I'm sure they are scrambling trying to get everything in order.
Suavemente. Iatmpo gifted Pyan 112 a subscription. Iatmpo gifted a tier 1 sub to Pyan 112.
I
They
love
have
the
given
way
4 gift subs in the channel.
I love the way the text-to-speech bot says your name, Yacht. Very awesome. Thank you so much for the sub. We do have a promotion going on right now where if you gift
Iatmpo gifted Matirati a subscription. Iatmpo gifted a tier 1 sub to Matirati. They have
Thank you
given
again.
5 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you again for the gift sub. If you gift 2 subs on my channel and you play World of Warcraft and got your Battle.net account linked to Twitch, you can get an in-game battle pet. And if you stick around for 4 hours, you will get the Feldrake mount. Now, if you came in late and you don't get to the full 4 hours, you can go to any other streamer and watch their stream too. I'm just trying to make loading screens as entertaining as possible, and it's really hard to do that. Thank you, Blizzard, you assholes. Anyway, Bane Bloodhoof, son of Cairn Bloodhoof. He's actually kind of a mild sort of dude, but he's definitely a strong warrior. He will fight when he needs to, but at the same time, he seems to really doubt himself when it comes to the role of leadership, which is kind of sad because he's got such a legacy to live up to, and he's probably under a lot of pressure. I know, it's killing me, Pukago. It's absolutely killing me. It's driving me absolutely mad that I can't get on right now. Ah! You are entertained. Oh man. We can gush over how cool Tanara looks though. I set up her armor in a white pattern, which I thought looked very good with the bronze scales for sure. Very lovely dragon. I gave her like the slicey tail too. Danger tail. All the spikes. You can hug her, but you can't wrap your arms around her neck. You will get skewered. Let's go again. Why not? Oh, I remembered this guy's name. He's High Priest Velen. He is a Draenei. He is from a place called. Well, he lived on Draenor, but the names are completely unrelated. They had to flee their homeworld when two of their leaders sold their soul to the Burning Legion, basically, which is just this giant legion of demons that's led by the Dark Titan Sargeras. And Sargeras' whole goal was just like, hey, guys, there's a world soul over here, and if the old gods get to it, the whole universe could be darkness and horror and Lovecraftian bullshit. So I went ahead and cut that planet in half. And when he said this to the other Titans are like, "You what? You you cut up a baby Titan? What is wrong with you?" So Sargeras is like, "Well, I don't like the way you guys have an attitude about this." So the other Titans are like, "Agrabah, deal with him." And Agramar's just like, "But he's my brother." And we're just like, "But yeah, dude, he killed Titan baby. Titan baby dead. Titan baby dead because he killed it." And Agramar's like, "Ah, fine." So him and Agamar duke it out. Agamar ends up dying, which is surprising because he and Sargeras were pretty evenly matched. So Agamar ends up dying, and Sargeras is just like, you know, I used to put order to the universe by taking these demons and locking them away here. But now that there's like the threat of Lovecraftian horror stuff going on, I'm going to take all these demons. I'm going to make a deal with them and build them into an army. And then I'm going to invade every single planet and destroy all life in the universe. And so that's what he does. He calls it his Burning Crusade. And he's gone to like tens of thousands of planets and just murdered everyone. If you think Thanos snapping is bad, this guy was absolutely omnicidal, going all through the universe and just destroying everything. So they get to Azeroth and they're like, "Whoa, another Titan baby! There's a Titan baby in this world." And the Titan baby is fresh and new, but there's like old god corruption on it a little bit. So Sargeras is like, "Oh well, we can't have that. Where is it?" And then the guy's just like, "Oh well, when we got there, you see, there's these dragons, and they they shoved us into a well, and we kind of ended up back here. So we don't really know where it is." But and then Sargeras like, slapped the shit out of them for not doing their job right. And then he's just like, "We're going back to that planet when we find it. So I'm just gonna throw a bunch of people at everywhere, and you guys are gonna find it, and we're gonna get that Titan baby, and we're gonna make it ours. We're gonna make it our Titan baby. This will be our Titan baby." So he sends out legions all over the place. They do come back to Azeroth in the form of the Nethrazim, which are like infiltrators who can disguise themselves as pretty much anything. And the infiltrators sort of pull the strings in the shadows, all that good stuff. And they set up the world to be invaded again. Oh, Birdwave. Ow! Birdwave and then knife. What a combination. So these guys, these demons, they invade again, and when they invade, they oh no, that didn't work. I know why that didn't work. I'm sorry. I'll refund that. Oh, that's annoying. Do do do. Nuggets of wisdom. Da, 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 da. Where's the one from today? Oh, the one from last month. We're going again. Give me 1 second. There you go. You got your points back, Clown. And it's still not ready to be used again, so. Okay. Now it's ready to be used again. So anyway, where was I? The Sundering, right. So, Sargeras took his demons and they invaded Azeroth again, and I think this is the second invasion of Azeroth. They use this thing called the Well of Eternity, and it's a big well, literally magic well, that is nothing but pure magical energy. And the reason it's pure magical energy is because when the Titans found Azeroth, this Titan named Aman'Thul saw the old god's corruption in it, and while they were trying to, you know, fix the planet so that the old god corruption would be there, there's this one old god that was just like, "I'm so powerful that you guys can't do anything about me." And Aman'Thul's just like, "Yeah, wanna bet?" So he literally reaches down in the planet and rips this old god named Yashiraj out of the planet. But it's like pulling up like a parasite from something that's like got roots all in it. So he basically tears a giant hole in the planet, and he looks at the old god in his hand, and he looks at the planet, and he looks at the old god in his hand, and he looks at the planet, and like there's bits of this old god falling back into the planet, by the way. So his heart in particular is a very bad thing. So he disposes of the body, and he's just like, "Pop! I'm gonna plug this well here. Nothing bad could happen." But there's a lot of like Titan energy seeping from the from Azeroth now because of me. So that's not good. And this well is actually very important. It's called the Well of Eternity. And the reason it's so important is because trolls started to drink from it. because back then they were really, caveman like Unga Bunga trolls. Ah, I'm fine to keep talking about lore. So the Unga Bunga trolls are drinking from the Well of Eternity, and they turn into elves. The Night Elves, specifically. Well, not really the Night Elves. They turn into the Highborn, and the Highborn split off, and the Night Elves are one of them. But anyway, the Highborn are these really snooty, superiority complex kind of elves that believe that they are ordained and destined to rule Azeroth, and they're really up there. And there's none worse than Ashara. Ashara is like, God, I'm so fucking pretty. I'm so fucking pretty, and all of you nerds are not. So bow down to me. And so these unpretty nerds are like, wow, she's so pretty. We should do whatever she says. And basically, she makes a legion of simps. And so here she is with this legion of dedicated followers who are just like, we will do anything for you. And she's like, well, about that, would you guys mind, would you guys, I found this thing over here. It's called the Burning Legion, and they don't sound very nice, so I made a deal with them. Do you guys want to bring them over? And they're like, sure, no problem, you're beautiful, we'll do whatever you want. So they help the Burning Legion come back to Azeroth. And the Burning Legions this time is really fierce. They bring a lot of guys, and the War of the Ancients start. So you got all the ancients, you got Goldrin, you got the other ancients, which are really cool. There's like a hawk and a deer thing, and it's crazy. These things are huge. These are massive, like mountain-sized beasts fighting each other, punching each other, and basically being amazing. But the Legion is vast. They have so many demons, and they can keep regenerating the same demons over and over again and sending them right back. So what is the world to do? Well, that's where the dragons come in. This one dragon called Neltharion decided, it's like, hey, I made this plate, this disc. It's very cool, right? Look, gold, glowy. I call it the well, I think back then it was called the Demon Soul, but its proper name is the Dragon Soul. Um, we're going again, baby. Don't stand in the fire, indeed. Anyway, so they got this disc. It's called the Dragon Soul, and Neltharion's just like, okay, so the only way this is gonna work is if all of the dragon aspects, all the leaders, and all the really powerful dragons pour all of their power into this disc. And the dragons are like, okay. Well, not really. They had lots of concerns about this, and it looked very not safe by the time they were done with it. And Eltharion's just like, cool, this is awesome. Sure, we'll use this to beat the demons, no problem. And so they get into this battle, and the old god's just like, wow, that's a cool disc. You're gonna give it to me, right? And Eltharion's like, sure. So he does. And then later on, because this old god that is trying to get this dragon soul is just like driving him crazy, Neltharion's just like, I changed my mind. I want the demon or the dragon soul back. So he charges at it full force, and and he gets demolished by this guy. He gets demolished by the old god. The old god throws pretty much everything at him and gets thrown halfway across the world, and he is falling apart at this point. He is not doing good. So he puts these elementium plates on his body to hold his body together, and it's a whole big thing, like crazy brutal. And that's how Deathwing was born. He stopped being the Eltharion aspect of Earth, and he became Deathwing, the aspect of death. Not a good combination, because he's very strong, and he was always very strong, even as a proto Drake. So now you got Deathwing, you got this dragon soul, and what they do is they reverse the power of the Well of Eternity in on itself. So all the demons that were there get sucked back into the well. And what happens when you throw a whole bunch of demons into a giant magical well? Well, it explodes, of course, and we are aware of an issue that is affecting our authentication servers, which may result in slow or failed login attempts. We're currently investigating the cause and will provide updates as they are available. Thank you. Anyway, so a bunch of demons get thrown into this well, and it explodes. And what happens when this well explodes is called the Sundering, because just like Earth, Azeroth had a Pangea, which is all the continents all squished together. Well, this well was smack dab in the middle of that, right? And when it exploded, it caused all those continents to just get either demolished or pushed away really fast. And that's just because the power of the explosion was so powerful. It's just like, whoop. So now all the continents are separated. We got these little tiny islands here or there, but they're not important. Um, and the Dragon Isles, where we're going to be going, was not part of this at all. Not even close. The Dragon Isles were so far away from the Sundering that they didn't even get affected by it. Other than, hey, let's turn off the Beacon of Tierhold and hide this in case the demons come back in, Neltharion comes back and lots of bad things happen. So, Neltharion, Deathwing, he's just like, gotta find those Dragon Isles. So, he goes to try to find them, doesn't find them. So instead, he goes to this place called, what was it called? It's an old dwarven city that I can't remember the name of. He goes there, he enslaves the dwarves and stuff like that, and he goes to the Ruby Sanctum area up near there, and he enslaves Alexstrasza the Lifebinder, as well as all of her red dragons. And he's just like, "You're gonna make eggs for me, and I'm gonna put some orcs on them, and they're gonna be mine, and they're gonna go into battle for me." And so, of course, not because he's just like, "And if you don't do it, I'm gonna kill all your babies, all of them." So Deathwing, very bad guy, baby killer. He takes after Sargeras for sure, but he's not part of the Legion. He's a whole old god thing. Alexstrasza, very sadly, gives him his army, and because she has no power at this point, I'm not happy with this. So she has no power. She's given him eggs. She's given him an army, and the orcs are decimating everything because they got these dragons. Yeah, lore limbo pretty much. But don't worry, I have a lot of lore up in this dog, and I just don't know all the finer details. So, yeah, there was this dwarf and another dwarf and someone else. I think it was Khadgar. I want to say Khadgar was involved in this, and basically, he not only frees Alexstrasza, he and the dwarf destroy the dragon soul, and that's important because when the dragon's soul was destroyed, all the power that was in it went right back to its owners. So Alexstrasza, Ysera, Malagos, and Nozdormu all have their powers back, and they're like, "Whoa!" So here they are, all in battle, and all of them just sort of turn and look at Deathwing, and Deathwing's like, "Hey, bye." So Deathwing, faced with four very powerful dragons, is just like, "Yep, I'm out. You guys can I'm just gonna nope right out of here." He goes to this place called the Maelstrom, which, after the Will of Trinity exploded, it's a big, giant maelstrom in the middle of the ocean that leads down to Deepholm, which is the Earth Elemental's lair. So he goes down there. He patches himself up for years, and I'm talking like 100 years, 200 years, something like that. He's biding his time down there because he got really messed up in that battle. And so he's sitting there, and one day he's just like, "Okay, now," and then he pops out of the earth and destroys so much. And you can see all of his effects even today. Like there's just big old swaths of charred black in some areas, like whole mountaintops just scraped off by fire because of this guy. And because by the way, I'm not just saying random lore. All this is very relevant to Dragonflight. So pay attention, take notes. There will be a quiz. Um yeah, the rework of Azeroth was known as the Cataclysm expansion, and it was a great expansion, sort of. The raids were terrible, but the new content in the overworld was fantastic. I loved all the new quests. I love all the new stories. I love the complex lore that was put into place for the new zones. And I loved how that lore tied into the old lore too. So Deathwing comes on out, starts destroying stuff. So everyone in Azeroth's just like, "Hey, someone got to do something about that." Like, there's a giant dragon named Deathwing flying around destroying everything, and the aspects are like, "Ugh, fine, we'll take responsibility again. And they're like, okay, Ysera, you go to Hyjal, and you take care of the world tree there, because if Deathwing gets a hold of that power, that's not going to be good. Now, Storm, you do your timey wimey stuff. Malagos is dead, so Malagos doesn't get anything. But there's this dragon called Kalagos, and he is the new aspect of magic, and they're just like, go do magic things, because they're somewhat interested in Kellic being, part of their group, but like, you did get an achievement for dying to Deathwing while he was flying around. It's called Stood in the Fire, and I got it. um I also closed the elemental rifts that were there, so I got that achievement too. um let's see, who am I forgetting? Ysera, Ostarbu. Okay, Alex Straza. So Alex Straza is just like, "Hey, I'm gonna go and can you still get it? Oh, okay, fair enough. Um, I don't know how you would get it, but I assume it has something to do with the Dragon Soul raid. So Alex Straza, she's like, I'm gonna go pump out some babies, and she does, and she goes and makes some dragons, and dragons do dragon things. They fight, and they do all the things for her because they love her. Everyone loves Alex Straza. Let me put that forward. Everyone loves Alex Straza. Now then, there is one dragon aspect, the aspect of Earth, that has no leader to it right now. The Black Dragonflight, completely devoid of any leaders or any good guys, actually, because every black dragon that was born after Deathwing became corrupted by N'Zoth. And that's the old god that originally corrupted Deathwing. And he's just like, all the black dragons are mine now, and there's nothing you can do about it. And this one uh dragon, red dragon named Rheastraza, was like, oh yeah, oh yeah, well, I'm gonna steal one of your babies because you like doing that, and I'm gonna get a little revenge. So she does. She steals his black dragon egg, and she takes it to this gnome whose name I forget, but he helps out in discovering a Titan artifact that takes a deceased dragon egg, a deceased whelp, and the corrupted dragon. And it's just like, I'm gonna take all these things, I'm gonna mix them together, and I'm gonna give you a pure, uncorrupted dragon egg. And that was huge because the very first uncorrupt dragon was born, and his name was Rathian. And let me tell you, Rathian, this son of a bitch knows how to pull some strings, because the moment he was born, he took over a legion of assassins and sent them out to do dirty work. And that dirty work was kill every single black dragon alive. And if the red dragonflight or the green dragonflight or the bronze dragonflight decided to get in the way in any way, shape, or form, he would kill them too. But he didn't. He didn't kill any of those. He did break one red dragon's legs when we discovered him being hatched and out of his egg and all that stuff. Um, he's just like, "Hey, I'm gonna have you send a message to your Alex Straza. I'm not gonna be some puppet for her. I'm not gonna be her one hope to save Azeroth. I'm not gonna be her weapon. I am, in fact, gonna do my own thing, and you can fuck off. Oh, and by the way, Hans, break his legs." And they drag him off screen, and you hear him snap this dude's bones and send him on his way. So Rathian's a badass. He has an army of very stealthy assassins. These guys are the best of the best, one of the greatest threats of Azeroth before he took them over. So, note, he doesn't use them for misdeeds. He just wants to cleanse the Black Dragonflight. And he does. He finds targets, and he starts sending assassins after him, including us. If you play a rogue, you go through this legendary dragon quest line, and he sends you out to various targets. He's like, you kill this, you get this, you come back, I give you something nice. And he does that over and over again until pretty much every black dragon is gone. And once he accomplishes that, he's just like, huh, now what? So he's just like, well, I have these visions of this Burning Legion army. You remember them? They're not good. And he's like, I got to do something about that. But right now, I'm looking at the world. And you got the Alliance, and you got the Horde, and they are brutalizing each other. They are losing lots of people that would be very good against the Burning Legion. So I'm gonna make sure one of these sides wins and rules the world basically, and then they can all populate and get lots of more warriors in there, and we'll be good to go. And so he does that. He goes to a place called Pandaria, and he sets up lodging right in this little nook out of the way, and that's his base of operation. He sends you out on very you don't want to play. It's so good though. It's so good. This is just the lore of one of the storylines, mind you. There's so much lore. Um, so Rathian sets up in Pandaria. He sends you out on tasks because he's got to understand more about his. Oh wait, are we going in? This is the farthest the loading bar has ever gone. Anyway, so he sends you out on tasks to do certain things because he needs to understand his enemy more. Posture check. Actually, that's a good posture check because I needed to sit up a bit. So you go out and you beat the Thunder King, who is resurrected by the Zandalari trolls, and he's like, "Bring me the Thunder King's heart." And you're like, "Okay, I'm not gonna question that. You're gonna give me goodies, so I'm gonna go do that." So you go and get him the heart of the Thunder God, and you bring it back to him, and he's just like, I'm gonna eat this, and he just eats it. He just eats the heart of a thunder god. And Anduin, who is there, completely injured from this whole other incident. Ah! Hello, welcome in. Thank you for the shake. So Anduin's just like, I can't believe you just ate that. And then Rathian starts getting visions from the Titans, and he's just like, oh my gosh, all these things. It all makes sense now. The last Titan, we have to protect it. And of course, they're talking about Azeroth, which they don't know at the time. And they also don't know that the old gods are just, or not the old gods, the Titans are dead at this point. They are dead and gone. And that's not good news for us. So, Sargeras ended up killing him, by the way. Uh, it was really crazy. So, you got this boy dragon now who's just like 5 years old, 10 years old, not old. He's a child, but he's very intelligent and he's very maniacal, plotting, smart, intelligent, but not perfect. He makes a lot of mistakes along the way. He continues to stoke the fires of the faction wars. This guy, this orc named Garrosh Hellstream, makes that really, 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 really easy for him. So Garrosh Hellscream is going on a crusade to destroy the Alliance completely and outright, and once and for all crush his enemies and all that good stuff. You know, very honorable orc stuff, but very dishonorable orc tactics. Um, so Garrosh goes a little bit off the rails. You remember that heart of Yashiraj I was talking about, the old god heart that fell back down to Azeroth? Well, Garrosh Hellscream finds that, and he's just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna suck the juice out of that. So he does. And Rathian over here is just like, oh no, that was my pawn, and now the old gods are using him. Oh no. Oh no. So we go in and we kill Garrosh Hellscream. He slurps so much old god juice, by the way. And Garrosh Hellscream is just an asshole through and through that he doesn't even care that the old gods are using him. He's just like, I just want power. I want skulls. I want rivers of blood. I want the Alliance. All the Alliance on pikes dead. So he's just slurping up that old god juice, and he's so excited and so happy, and he thinks he's winning, but then he loses. And just as Thrall is about to kill Garrosh Hellscream, uh, Varian, King Varian Rin stops him. He's just like, hey, you don't get to choose his punishment. He did us a lot of bad too, you know. And then the Pandarans was like, you know, out of everyone that Garrosh Hellscream's hurt, he hurt us the most. Like, look at what he did to our land, and he literally decimated an entire region of Pandaria. And so the Alliance and the Horde are like, oh, okay, cool. But Jaina, the bitch, who really hates the Horde for very appropriate reasons. Garrosh Hellscream literally nuclear bombed her city. She goes to Varian and she's like, hey, that's all the Horde leaders. You should totally kill them. Like all of them right now. Like this would be great. We could wipe the Horde out forever. And Varian is just like, huh, you might have a point. That is all the Horde leaders. Give me 1 second. So, okay, we're just gonna keep trying this until it works, and you're gonna get lots of lore and story and stuff like that. So, Varian walks up to Thrall, and then Thrall steps out of the way, and he's just like, here's Vol'jin. Vol'jin's like, I speak for the Horde. What's up? And Varian's just like, you better do a better job than Garrosh. If you act anywhere near as dishonorably as Garrosh did, we will end you. And that's big for Varian, because Varian is a very aggressive character, and he is all about that hardcore, let's fight the Horde stuff. However, his son Anduin has taught him patience, wisdom, and when to put the sword down, which is something Varian really struggled with. So, when Varian announced, there's going to be peace between us, and you better be good about it this time, the whole world was basically shocked. None more than Rathian, though, because when you get back to Rathian and tell him what happened with Garrosh Hellscream, Rathian's just like, Varian, what? I was totally vying on Varian to just go in there and murder the Horde. I wanted him to murder the Horde. The world can't stand against the Legion divided like this. Are you guys, you're telling me the truth, right? And he's just like, fine. You know what? And then this Pandaren who's been running the bar is just like, you have been here complaining, you've been drinking my wine, you've been eating my food, and you've been making a mess of the place, but you have nothing about about patience, about understanding the world around you, about wisdom. You have none. You're a child. And Rathian's just like, you are a bartender. Shut your mouth. And then he leaves. He's just like, I'm out of here. And I'm very pissed off. And then Warlords of Draenor happened. And in Warlords of Draenor, you remember that Garrosh guy they took off and you know, we're gonna judge him and all that stuff. Well, he escapes because of this bronze dragon who's, I don't know what his whole deal was. He was just like, hey, this might be a good idea. We can do this. We can change the timeline to get more soldiers to fight the Legion. It's perfect. What could possibly go wrong? So Kairos Dome takes some sand from this place called the Timeless Isles, and he makes his hourglass with the help of Rathian. By the way, this is Rathian's plan, not just Kairos Dormu's plan. And he's just like, if anyone can lead, I'm sorry, this part cracks me up because this is the stupidest fucking idea I've ever heard. If he can lead the orcs from Draenor back to Azeroth and stop them from drinking the demon blood and joining the Burning Legion, then we'll have all these really tough orcs. But not only that, what we can do is we can go to a lot of different versions, a lot of different timelines of Draenor and just keep getting more orcs. And we'll have this infinite army, just like the Legion has. So they break Garrosh Hellscream out of prison. And the split second they get to Draenor, Garrosh Hellscream turns to Kairos Dormu and murders him. Just straight up murders the guy who broke him out of jail. He's just like, I'm not a puppet. You can go to hell. In fact, I'll send you there myself. And then he does. He does stop his father and the rest of the orcs from drinking the demon blood, though. And that changed Draenor's history entirely. So much so that it didn't blow up, which is, you know, pretty big. So here's Garrosh Hellscream now on alternate Draenor, and he's building an army just like Rathian wanted him to, but not in the way Rathian wanted him to, because Rathian has no control here. One of these times we'll get to log in. So Rathian, Rathian's really upset, but now he's like, okay, This is the second time I've really fucked up. I have to figure out why. I have to figure out what the hell happened and what's going on with me and this whole thing. Sorry, I need a drink. I'm talking a lot. So he goes to Draenor. He finds Admiral Taylor and a whole thing, and he's like, "Yo, that's a necromancer." And he points at this guy, and this guy is totally a necromancer. And that necromancer eventually kills everyone. Rathian escapes. We next find Rathian hovering around Khadgar's little tower that Khadgar has set up. Khadgar is the basically the trainee of the Guardian of Azeroth, who never really took on the guardianship role, but you know, did what he could to help out the world and stuff like that. He's gonna be helping us here in Dragonflight also. So Rathian finds out, oh shit, oh shit, it's too late. The Legion's coming, and there's nothing I can do to stop that. The Legion is coming, and I fucked up. Oh no, this is all my fault. This is all my fault. Oh no. So the reason why it's his fault is because there's this one particular orc called Gul'dan, and Gul'dan is a very powerful warlock, an extremely strong agent of the Burning Legion. He opens this big ass portal on Draenor, and he pulls in this guy called Archimonde. And Archimonde is a big, huge demon leader guy. And we kill Archimonde, and Archimonde's just like, you know what? No, this isn't gonna be the end of us. Hey, Gul'dan, you remember how you've kind of been fucking around and messing up a bunch? I'm gonna send you to Azeroth, and you're gonna do your job fucking right this time, and you're gonna get Sargeras there. So he does. He throws Gul'dan through a portal to Azeroth, and now Gul'dan's on Azeroth. And this all would not have happened, and the Legion would not have come back were it not for Rathian fucking up so bad. So here we got Gul'dan, and he goes to this place called the Tomb of Sargeras. And the Tomb of Sargeras holds the avatar of Sargeras, the avatar that he used to invade Azeroth the very first time. And the Guardian at the time, Aegwynn, was just like, nah, you're not gonna do shit here. So she fought the Avatar and decimated it and pinned it to the walls of the Tomb of Sargeras, and there it slept forever, for a very long time. And Gul'dan's just like, yeah, we're not interested in that Avatar anymore. It's kind of junk at this point to us. What we're interested in is the power that the Tomb of Sargeras holds, because now I'm going to open up this really big portal, and all the Burning Legion can come have a party on Azeroth. And so he does that. And we saw not too long ago when we were playing what happened when the Legion invaded. They invaded, they got their army here, and they killed both the leaders of the Alliance of the Horde. They killed Varian and they killed Vol'jin. That was huge and a devastating loss for both sides. However, it also gave them a really good reason to get revenge. And so they set out to get revenge, kill Gul'dan, stop the Burning Legion. And Rathian is nowhere to be seen. He is just zoned out entirely because the Legion being there is his fault. And he has no idea what to do. He's just like, okay, uh, sure, no problem, Pion. Thank you for stopping by. Sorry that you didn't get to see the gameplay. So Rathian is now like, okay, I admit I messed up super bad, and I need to humble myself a bit. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to find the Dragon Isles, and then all the dragons will like me. No, actually, he was looking for ancient knowledge, trying to figure out what he can do to help, what he can genuinely do to help. And on his hunt for the Dragon Isles, uh, the old god N'Zoth gets released during this whole faction war. Because after the Legion was defeated, and yes, they defeat the entire Burning Legion. After the entire Burning Legion was defeated, and Sargeras was imprisoned with the other Titans, who got resurrected, by the way. Gotta love those res spells. Um, Once he got back, N'Zoth invades in the middle of this giant faction war. And that's not good, because N'Zoth is an old god, and when they were imprisoned, all their power was taken away from them, and they were pretty much threatless to the world, but not completely threatless, because they still had slight influence on some of the smaller, lesser creatures like bugs and stuff on the planet, which bugs on Azeroth are big. And if you ever seen a game or a movie called Starship Troopers, think of that because that's basically what they were inspired from. So this old god Zoth, the weakest of all the old gods, but still really strong, gets free, and he's just like, okay, time to do the whole old god thing and invade Azeroth with full force, and he does. He goes hard on Azeroth, and he spreads his madness throughout all of Azeroth. Even some of the leaders start seeing maddening visions of Zoth just destroying everything and stuff like that. So Rathian, he goes to Stormwind and he's just like, "Hey, Anduin, my good friend." And Anduin just goes right on up and wham, whacks Rathian in the face as hard as he can because he's a little bit mad right now. Like, not angry, but I mean, yes, he's angry, but he's a little bit crazy right now because Nazoth is whispering in his ear. Yeah, Minotaur Magi is just like, yeah, this all makes sense. This all is like reasonable reactions to what's going on. So, Anduin just punches the shit out of Rathian, and he's just like, "You are the reason my father's dead." And Rathian's just like, "Yeah, yeah, that's fair enough. Um, let's try again." Um, so Rathian's just like, I may have accidentally gotten your father killed. However, I have discovered how we can beat Nazoth, and I need your help, and I need your faction's help, and I need the Horde's help. So I'm coming to you, humbly, just trying to get you to accept my help because I actually genuinely know what to do this time, and it does not involve getting your father killed again. And so Anduin's just like, fine. The only reason he says fine is because Magni Bronzebeard, who literally turned himself into a fucking diamond and talked to the world soul of Azeroth, was there saying like, "Hey, Rathian does actually know what he's doing this time, so we need to trust him." Um, so yeah, the Magni Bronzebeard did this ritual to try to commune with the Earth. He wanted to get closer to where he came from because once he found out that he was actually made of Azeroth, he's just like, okay, well now I want to communicate with Azeroth. So he did this ancient ritual, and he was frozen under Ironforge for years. He's just like, oh, frozen, just like that. And everyone thought he was dead, but one day he just woke up and he just started walking out of Ironforge, and his daughter is just like, Dad, what the fuck? And he turns to his daughter and she's like, you have to lead our people now. I know you had this whole thing with the Dark Iron Dwarves. I'm really sorry that I messed up that whole situation, but I gotta go. The greater world needs me now, not just our people. And so he goes and communicates with Azeroth herself. He finds this old place, this old Titan facility, where this construct mother literally watches over the heart of Azeroth. And we go there, and we gather the help of the power of all the very mighty beings of Azeroth, and we bring them there, and they all infuse power into the heart of Azeroth so that it can stay strong and fight against N'Zoth. Blizzard, please just let me in. Let me in! So, here we are, Heart of Azeroth, but N'Zoth is like, oh, that's where that is. Very cool. Very awesome. And he gets in there, he slips in, and he starts invading the heart of Azeroth. Chaos ensues. We're all fighting old god constructs and tentacles and demon things that are really bad if they manage to actually corrupt the heart of Azeroth. And
Let me fiving.
I don't know why I consider that to be 5. Anyway, so this Titan construct called Rodin, who used to be like a very depressive person, who the Thunder King had stolen the heart of. Like literally, the Thunder King's heart had the power of this guy's heart because Rodin was so depressed that he let the Thunder King come on in, rip out his heart, and eat it, and that's why the Thunder King had his powers. And then Rodin was chained underneath that facility and sucked dry of even more of his power, but he was just like, I don't care, do it. Just do it. Do it. And so he's here now, and he's got this whole bright new attitude. He's like, maybe there is hope for this world. Maybe that you were right. I saw you beat the Legion, so I want to help out. So he goes up to the portal that the old god Nizoth is using to break into the heart chamber, and he just goes "Rah!" And he gets sucked into the portal, but also closes it at the same time. He gets corrupted by the old god, but seals the portal and saves the heart of Azeroth. Um, so Magni's just like, well, if they can, well, actually, it was Mother, the construct that was there, but they're like, if he can portal into the heart chamber, we can portal into his heart chamber. Don't ask me how that works. I didn't really get the finer details because they kind of lost me here at this point. So we have to go to the heart of Nyalotha, which is where Nazoth went after he broke free, and he's just like, "You guys can't do anything here. You're just insects. You're mortals, fleeting, tiny, and I'm gonna send everything I got after you." And so he does. He sends everything he has after us, and he loses. And Rathian's there. He's got this neat dagger called Zalatath that used to hold the soul of an old god, but we let that free, and it's now roaming the earth, God knows where. So yeah, that's another thing we have to deal with later. So he takes this dagger, which is old god construct, and he stabs it right into the carapace of Nazoth and opens the way to Nazoth's brain. And we go in and we open a portal straight to the heart chamber of Azeroth, and we basically vaporize him with a giant Azerite beam, which Azerite is the power of Azeroth. It's not very interesting, but so yeah, zoo zap. Phew. Rathian helps save the day. Nazoth dies. Rathian goes off to do his own thing again, and he's studying, and he finds this other black dragon who's uncorrupted. He's like, "Whoa, I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know that existed." So he goes to this guy named Abyssian, who has been disguising himself as a High Mountain Torn named Ebonhorn. And Ebonhorn is like, "Whoa, a dragon baby. That's cute. We should talk." So they talk and they talk. And he teaches him about, how he came into being, what the dragons really represent, what your father was supposed to do. But his father being Deathwing, by the way, because Rathian is like the direct descendant of Deathwing. Um, he's like, "You have the potential to take over as the aspect of the Earth Warder, and you got to earn that. You got to earn that mantle." And that's what we're going to be finding out in Dragonflight. Yay! We're all caught up with Rathian's story. That's basically all I know. They go to the Dragon Isle. Ooh, I might get in. They go to the Dragon Isle, and they're like, "Hey, all the elements are going crazy, and we know why. So we're gonna go and try to stop Razageth from getting out." And that's the Drakthir's starting area, is us escaping. We find out that Razageth is escaping, and she is pissed. She is super pissed because she and a bunch of other proto drakes were all like, "Hey, these titans may not be the good guys. These titans may just want to control you like puppets, because we found this thing where they infuse their magic into your eggs so that they can control you with order magic. Don't you like the, I mean, don't you dislike that? Isn't that bad? This is basically slavery with extra steps." And the Titan aspect, or the aspects, are just like, "Well, no. I mean, they gave us all this power, so they got to be good guys. They want to defend the world, so they got to be good guys. They don't they don't have their own agenda. The Titans don't have their own agenda. Why would they have that, I'm just sitting here thinking, like, aren't they trying to influence the world soul of Azeroth to be like them? Can't the world soul of Azeroth decide who she wants to be?" Oh yeah, the world soul of Azeroth is she, by the way. Thank you for the hydrate. Ah, good stuff. Finished off my energy drink. So, um, now there's this whole moral dilemma that we have to ask ourselves, because a lot of things have happened that have made me question the Titans' plans for Azeroth, because it makes sense. The Titans are 100% about order in the universe, and they use this stuff called order magic to make sure it happens. But is order necessarily the right thing? Now, obviously, the old gods and their full blown chaos is not the answer, but Does the world soul of Azeroth have to do what the Titans say? Because, they helped her be born. Does the heart of Azeroth, or does Azeroth have the desire for order? Or does she desire her own sense of order, not the Titan sense of order? We don't know. These are questions that I'm hoping to get answered in Dragonflight. That I hope that we find out that what is Azeroth's identity? Like, what is she like? What is Azeroth really like? That besides all the hey, I'm still not born yet, and the old gods are coming, and I'm really scared. Other than that, we don't know much about the world soul. I would like to get to know what she is better and understand what she brings to the table. Another thing I want to know is the legacy of Tyr. Now, Tyr, spelled Tyr, he was the first of the Watchers who was looking at the proto drakes and going, "Huh, you know, they might they might have potential. They might have potential. I like them. I like these proto drakes. They're starting to get intelligent. They're a little bit unga bunga right now. They're a little bit cavemanish, but I think that since they were born here, since they're a natural part of Azeroth, they might be the defenders we need to save Azeroth." So Tyr's watching them, and he's also watching this other proto drake that is of great concern. Because while the Watchers were sitting there watching and doing nothing to help the world, um, the old gods were plotting, and they put some old god juice into some water, basically. And the biggest of the proto drakes, named Galakron, drank from these waters, and he became utterly massive. And when I say utterly massive, it's like if he were to stand on the world and tilt his head up, he'd probably be in space because he's big. A little bit of
The
an.
servers are currently potatoes with wires.
I agree. I agree entirely, Miss Nugget. So Galakron is this massive proto drake now, and that alone isn't the worst thing ever. Big proto drake, kind of scary. Yeah, he's eating a lot of food. That's concerning. He's eating a lot of food. None of the other proto drakes are getting food. That is also concerning. Oh no, the proto drakes are now out of food. So what's Galakron to do since there's not enough food to feed him? Well, he starts eating other proto drakes, of course. So here he is doing the unthinkable in the proto drake society. He is eating other proto drakes, and this is like cardinal sin levels of like what the hell's going on. Like Galakron tolerable up until this moment. We're all afraid of him, but now we're really afraid of him because he can eat us, and that's not good. But it gets worse than that. Because of the old god's corruption, Galakron was taking all of these eaten proto-drakes and regurgitating them back up. And when he throws them up, they become zombies. They literally become zombie proto-drakes, and they call them the Unliving. And that is a very appropriate name of them because they are definitely not alive. So these five proto drakes, Alexstrasza, Ysera, Malagos, Neltharion, and Nosdormu, eventually form a sort of kinship as they're trying to survive against Galakron. And as they are trying to survive against Galakron, they get closer, and they become really good friends, and they basically become clutch mates. They are like tight. They're like these are my family sort of levels of tight. And there's still they're not in control of like all the proto drakes or anything. They're just five normal citizen proto drakes basically in their society. And there's this other proto drake, really big lady, and she's strong, very strong. And she's the leader right now, and she's not quite there yet in terms of intelligence, and she leads them into a lot of bad situations, but at the same time, some very practical ones. So after a while, they find out that if you get bitten by these zombie proto drakes, you start to become them. You start to get this insatiable hunger, and when you start eating other proto drakes, you become the unliving. So when they find these ones that have gotten bit, they're like, okay, well, kill them. They've been bit. There's no saving them. And Malagos at this point in the story is just like, oh no, I got bit by one of those. Oh no. um I'm not gonna tell anyone about that, but let's see what happens. So Ysera, who is very kind, extremely kind-hearted, is just like, no, you really should not kill these proto drakes who got bit. We can save them. I want to save them. Can we please try and save them? And the big leader lady is just like, okay, sure. Yeah, I'll let you save them. Let's bring them to this cave over here really quick. See this cave over here? Let's put them in there. And Ysera's like, okay, cool. Hey, guys, I know you're getting a little bit crazy, but it's okay. Come on. We'll do. You'll be just fine. I'll help you. I will protect you. Let us go. And when they get to the cave, Ysera's like, "Are you sure stuffing them in there is okay?" He's like, "Well, if they can't control themselves and they start biting other people, we're gonna have a problem, right?" And Ysera's just like, "Oh, I guess that's kind of fair. Okay, fine. I'll stay here and talk with them and stuff like that." The moment those bitten proto drakes go into the cave, this the leader lady just bolts some lightning out of her mouth, destroys the cavern entrance, and seals away the proto drakes that were bitten and kills them. They are dead. There is nothing that can be done to save them. And your just like, why? What did you do that for? She's like, because you're stupid, and I'm not gonna let these zombie dragons bite everyone. Which again, not the worst decision ever as a leader. But at the same time, like, didn't even try, man. Very practical decision. So in some ways, this leader was good. I won't completely rat on her. So after that, the five proto drakes that are starting to form this little family are like, what are we gonna do to stop Galakrond? Because obviously something needs to be done about him. So this is where Tyr comes in. He's like, he meets up with Malagos and the five, and he's just like, okay, this is our fault. And by our fault, I mean we are the Watchers, and like we messed up. We weren't doing anything to help the world, and so it's now suffering. Um, so I want to come here and ask you five for help in fixing my problem. And they're like, this is suicide. You're crazy. You're absolutely crazy. What are you talking about? And he's just like, don't worry, I have a plan. I'm a lot smarter than you. I talk a lot better than you. See, look at the magic I do. Woo! Look, hey, look, I'm suddenly as big as a mountain. Look at how big I am. Ha ha ha. And they're like, okay, fine. Maybe we stand a chance if you help us out. So they go back to the leader and they tell them about Tyr's plan, but not who came up with the plan. So the Proto Drake leader doesn't know who Tyr is, has no interest in it. But she's just like, "You're right. We should take the fight to Galakrond, but not the way you're gonna do it because I don't agree with you because I'm the leader and you're not." So they go and they start flying out towards Galakrond, and Galakrond, being controlled by the old god, is smart, very smart. He has this legion of undead protodrakes waiting for them to engage Galakron, and they're gonna have these protodrakes swoop on in and just kill all the protodrakes. And that's exactly what happens. Um, Malagos is like, "Hey guys, we gotta fly up really high because Galakron can't breathe up there. He can't. His lungs are huge. The air's too thin up there for him to breathe." And the leader lady's just like, nah, nah, we're not doing that. And they keep flying straight forward. And these zombie protodrakes dive bomb them. And the leader lady and her lackeys have no idea that just behind them, a bunch of the unliving protodrakes are tearing apart their army, absolutely decimating them. And so they finally figure it out, turn around, and they start engaging these unliving. And they win. Cool. But now they're like half their size in terms of how many they have, and Galakron's here now. So they all start fighting Galakron. Galakron decimates them a lot and kills the leader of the Protodrakes a lot. And so the whole plan that Tyr had went to shit. Everything that was going to happen went to shit. And the only reason the five survived was because Tyr came out and whacked Galakron on the head and went, "Hey, you guys should run. Go this way, head to this cave at this place," and then whacks Galakron on the head again. And now, when I say, remember how I said Galakron's like the size of mountains? He's huge. Well, Tyr is just as big, and he's got a big ass hammer. So when he brings it down on Galakron's head, I mean he brings it down hard. This mountain-sized hammer on the mountain-sized dragon's head. So it's not enough to kill him, but it's enough to be like, "Whoa, where am I suddenly?" There was a flash of light. I heard someone say, "Ruh, ruh, 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 ruh," and then like I came to. So that's basically what happened. And so they group back up, and Tears was like, "Oh man, that was horrible. That was a terrible plan. That didn't work at all." And the five are like, "You think? Really?" Maybe you're right. Maybe that wasn't a good plan. So Tears is like, okay, okay. Okay, give me a second. Let me think. Let me think. Uh Fly north. I need all of you to fly north right now. And then Galakrond shows up, but not really to fight. Uh, but they fight anyway. But he's tired. Galakrond wants to sleep, and Tears is like, "Nope," and whacks him on the head with a hammer again. And then the five start flying north, and Tears starts leaving, and it's like this is not going well at all. The really not going well at all. So they go north, and they're like, okay, we're gonna fight Galakrond again, and this time it's gonna go just as fine because I'm gonna participate actively this time in the battle instead of staying on the sidelines. So Tears can hear this big old hammer and stuff like that, and Galakrond is getting more twisted and vile. He's got eyes sprouting out of him, and tentacles, and extra arms, and places they're not supposed to be, and legs, and all that stuff. He's turning into a Lovecraftian horror because old god. And Tears is like, is it just me, or is he like twice the size as the last time we fought him? Because he's big now, and yeah, he was twice the size as he was. Well, at least twice the size as he was before. So now the fight is very hard for Tyr's just like, oh no, I'm gonna fight, but I don't know if we're gonna do this. And like most of the way through the fight, uh Tyr is like hanging on to Galakrond as he's flying around. And he's just punching and punching and punching Galakrond. And Galakrond's just like, "Hey, you wanna stop?" And then he bites Tyr's hand right off, like clean off. And Tyr just falls to the ground in agony. Actually, he's like falling through the air, so like if he crashes on the ground, he's gonna die. But thankfully, um, his five compadres, the little proto drakes, catch him and carry him off north again, further north. And now they all land near a frozen lake, and they're Malagos, who's the smartest of all of them, is trying to come up with a plan, right? And he's just like, so we got Tyr here. He's missing a hand. He looks pretty dead already. Um, I'm just gonna. Hey, you guys want to go fishing? I could use some fish. What do you guys think of that? So the five go off and they go fishing. They're like, oh no, this is going really bad, isn't it? Oh look, fish. Oh no, no, no. Remember, they're still Unga Bunga cavemen, kind of. So while their brains can think, at the same time they are very much. I don't know what to do. I'm gonna relaunch World of Warcraft really quick because it's like frozen. Um. So here they are at this frozen lake fishing, and let's see if this will even log in this time. Oh, good. Okay, so we were able to log in. Let's try getting into the world. So they go back to where they left Tyr because obviously they didn't bring him fishing. He was like comatose at this time, and they come back. Tyr's gone. Like, is this where we left the guy? This is where we left our handless friend, right? And they're like, oh no, maybe the unliving got to him because they had just fought one of the unliving, and they had put it under the lake, and they're like, okay, Galakrond knows where we are now. We need to leave. And so they go back to get Tyr. Tyr's just gone. So they're like, well, now what? Yeah, I'm still trying. An hour and a half of lore exposition has been really fun. Have a good night, Iat. Um, so yeah, so Tyr's gone. Now the five are just like, what do we do? We have to still stop Galakrond. Galakrond's gonna kill all of us. So what are we going to do? And at this time, Galakrond's going through his final transformation. His small little stubby limbs. All right, yeah, that's no problem. We got 2 more days this week. If we end up playing today and just have a whole lore dump, that's fine because I like the way I tell stories. So Galakrond's going through his final transformation. His little stubby arms that Protodrake has turns into full-on limbs. Now he's got legs, he's got arms, he's got grabbies. He's got big grabbies. His tail slenders out. All the eyes on him pop off. They're just gone. But he's massive still. He is huge. He's got his wing beats literally change the air pressure around him so much that it's hard to fly around him. And now he is what is now known as a true dragon. He is the very first true dragon to ever exist on Azeroth. Unfortunately, he is completely psychotic and controlled by the old gods. So, the 5 proto-drakes get together and they're like, okay, well, we got to do something about this guy. We're going to engage him. All of his eyes are gone. So maybe that'll help us out. And they do. It does help him out. Now the eyes can't see him in all directions and stuff like that, so they're attacking Galakrond. Galakrond is just like, haha, you are like little snacks to me, so I'm gonna fucking eat you. And remember, Galakrond's still Protodrake. His mind's still dummy. And these other 5 are attacking him like crazy, and they're actually doing damage. And when Galakrond goes to breathe his noxious like breath attack on him to put them all to sleep, Alexstrasza just is like, hey, fire, and burns the crap out of his mouth. And Malygos is like, oh, he's got a weak spot. How interesting. What are we going to do with that? And he looks down. He's like, he looks back at Galakrond. He looks down at the ground. He looks back at Galakrond. He's like, boulder! Boulder, guys, boulder. And he flies down and he starts picking up this big boulder. Now, note, there's these unliving that are coming to attack him because he's lifting this big boulder, and Neltharion comes to help lift this big boulder. He's like, yay, awesome, hey, look, I'm helping, I'm strong. And Malygos is just like, you could totally hold this boulder. Well, another Protodrake does this, you're really strong. And then Neltharion is like, oh, I get you. You want me to let go of the boulder and go fight these unliving? And Malygos is like, wait, no. So Neltharion lets go of the boulder. And so Malygos is trying to hold this thing on his own now. And Neltharion goes and fights the unliving. And there's a lot of them. So Malygos is like, okay, well, he's dead. And I have this big ass boulder that I have to still bring all the way up to Galakrond. So Malygos, this badass, flies his boulder all the way up to Galakrond and shoves it in his mouth and shoves it right into his throat. And he's just like, stay. Okay, good. And he tries to get out. And so he's in Galakrond's mouth. Well, Galakrond's choking to death on this boulder he just shoved in there. And he's just like, I gotta make sure this boulder stays in. So I'm actually gonna go back inside and I'm gonna fix it in there. And he's just like, oh no, he's gonna cough this thing up. So I gotta really make the ultimate sacrifice to do this. And then out of nowhere, Neltharion just comes on and he's just like, hey, you need some help? Those unliving were pretty cool. And he's just like, oh, look, a boulder. And he shoves this boulder down Galakrond's throat even more. So much so that it gets more lodged in. But oh no, now there's 2 Proto-Drakes and 1 unliving Proto-Drake that just suddenly appeared in Galakrond's mouth, just to give you a sense of scale of how big this guy was. He's got 3 whole dragons in his mouth and a boulder in his throat. And Neltharion's just like, hey, neither of us need to sacrifice ourselves anymore. We'll sacrifice this unliving guy. And he shoves him up against the boulder and shoves it even further down Galakrond's throat. And Malygos is like, cool, yeah, and then freezes the boulder in place. They get out of there. And so Galakrond is just like choking for like an hour. Like the way the book describes it, it's like 3 or 4 pages of him just describing Galakrond smashing into stuff, destroying mountains, rolling around like and he's choking to death, like anyone would do if they were choking to death. He's throwing a fit about it. And finally he dies. And this is like this massive dragon that had done so much. And the 5 Proto-Drakes managed to kill him without Tyr's help, all on their own. And that was big. And the other watchers were like, oh, wow, hey, Tyr was right. These Proto-Drakes, they might actually be the key to protecting Azeroth. That's cool. I like that. So they're like, "Hey, you five did a good job. We're gonna give you power. You want the power? You want the power? Hey, the jingly keys, jingly, 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 jingly." And they're like, "Oh, power? Yeah, sure. We'll do the good thing. We'll be the good guys." You know, because again, unga bunga brain. They don't think for a moment. Why would they want to give us this power? You know, what's the cost of this power? They're just like, "Sure, yeah, we'll do it." And Neltharion at this point is just like zoning out. He's looking out in the distance because the old gods are like, "We have our new puppet, and we're gonna start corrupting him right now." It is story time because I can't get into the fucking game. Um, so,
Jingly, 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 jingly.
yep, that's basically how the Titans watchers, offered up their power. They're just like they're just gonna dangle it in front of these five Unga Bunga dragons and go, "Hey, you want this? Hey, you know you want this. You don't know you don't want it." But anyway, so they accept the Titans gift, and they're all like, "Pure full dragons now. Cool." Alexstrasza becomes the life binder aspect of life. Ysera becomes the dreamer, connected to the Emerald Dream, which is another plane of Azeroth's consciousness. Basically, Azeroth is sleeping right now. This is her dream. This is what Azeroth is supposed to look like. All that good stuff. Um, Nozdormu becomes the aspect of time, and Amonthul, which is the Titan of time, he gives Nozdormu a vision of his own death, so that Nozdormu realizes that while he can see time and he can see everything that happens in time, inevitably he will die because he is still able to die. He's not almighty. Um, so Nozdormu was like, thanks for that. I guess I'll do what you say and protect the one quote unquote true timeline. Sure, why not? And let's see. Malagos becomes the aspect of magic. Norganon, I believe it was Norganon. Is it Norganon or Khazgoroth? Either Norganon or Khazgoroth. One of them goes to Malagos and he says, "Okay, so you're the aspect of magic. Magic is very important on Azeroth. I need you to protect it. However, don't hoard it. Magic is not meant to be hoarded. Magic is supposed to be shared with all the beings of Azeroth because, again, magic is important for the world. So you do that." And Malgus is like, "Yeah, sure. I won't go crazy later on and try to hoard all the magic for myself. No, that'll never happen." And Khazgoroth or Norganon's like, "Okay, cool, awesome, very cool. You got this." Um, and then Neltharion, the Earth Warder, is given the is connected to the Earth. And when I say connected to the Earth, every single second of his entire life is the pressure of the world. And I don't mean that metaphorically. He literally feels the pressure of all of the Earth on Azeroth against him, yeah, all the time. He's just like, "You are really connected to the Earth now. That's how connected to the Earth you are. Do you understand? You are to protect this Earth." And he's just like, "Okay, yeah, sure. This isn't agony or anything like that." Ah! And so, like, he becomes the Earth Warder. But here's the problem with that. Remember how I said Yashiraj was like a parasite that was in the world and really connected to it? Well, now Neltharion's hooked up to that same system. So another old god called Yogg Saron, he's just like, "Ooh, Neltharion has joined the party. Hey, buddy. Hey, I'm Yogg Saron. How you doing? Um, Me and Nazoth, we're gonna like team up and you wanna join us in some shenanigans?" And he's just like, sure, yeah. Yeah, sure. Um, Maybe. I don't know. You're kind of spooky. I'm not sure. Uh, what's in it for me? The old gods are like, "Well, power. You think your Titan power is cool? We'll give you more. We'll give you lots of power. Power's great." And he's just like, "I don't know." And then one day Razageth attacked. And when Razageth attacked, he was just like, "Oh no, all my Drakthir, my babies, they're dying. Oh no." And so he's just like, "Hey, old gods, remember that power? I need it right now." Oh, I'm in. I'm in. We'll see how long it lasts. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Okay, so I'll finish up the story really quick because it's relevant to the thing, because we did see it during the Drakthir intro. Um, Yeah, I am lucky. I feel lucky. But people are moving, so that means I'm not disconnected. But we will finish this story off. So, Neltharion gives in to the old god's power. The Drakthir are like, I loved you, man. How could you do this to us? How could you do this to us? You betrayed us. You betrayed all of us. You betrayed the world. How could you do this? You know, it's heartbreaking for the Drakthir because they love this guy. And they, for the longest time, they just didn't believe it. But then, you know, obviously Emberthal learned about what Nozdormu did, what he became. And it's very tragic. It's very sad. I'm going to wait for all these people to go forward. They can go ahead of me. That way I don't get disconnected again. I'm going to move over this way, though, and try to reduce that sort of lag from everyone being there so I don't get disconnected again. So yeah, that's the very first moment Neltharion tapped into the old god power. Oh no, people are falling. I can help them. If people start dying, I gotta help them. Okay, I gotta keep an eye out for any corpses. This guy might die. See, this guy has the same thought I do. They're gonna find bodies and help people out. Because all these people are falling. You found me? Oh, that's awesome. Where are you at? It's still a little bit laggy. Oh wait, is that you? That is you! Where's the add for button? Yes, send request. Very awesome. Very cool. Oh no, please don't get disconnected again. I'm gonna fly this way and I'm gonna get away from all the everyone in hope that I don't get disconnected again. I do have the birdiest mount, don't I? Isn't he so cool? This is my Raptora Swooper, and she is fantastic. I haven't named her yet, though. But look, she run like Chocobo. Oh no, did I get disconnected again? That'd be so disappointing. Okay. Well, that's cool. Now I get a wave to friends. Holy cow, you have so much health. I gotta see your stuff. I gotta see your stuff. Let me see. Inspect. Will it open? It's slowly getting there. There we go. Let's see what your eye level is. 278. That's, yeah, Raid Finder and normal gear. So you've done some normal stuff, and you've done a lot of the faded Raid Finder stuff too. 285 is heroic though, isn't it? If I recall correctly. Yeah, that's heroic stuff. I was right. Woo, you've done some work. You'll be very proud of yourself. Wow, and I love your transmog. That weapon especially. Ooh. Is that Shadowborn? That is Shadowborn. I don't have that, but good on you for taking the time to get it. That is not an easy weapon to get. Holy cow. Looks fantastic on you, though. You're adorable. Oh my god, I want to pet you so much. It is a pain. This is why I haven't done it. You want to see a mount that I got that is also a pain to get? Let me show you. We're gonna go... These guys, the Netherwing Drakes. These guys I spent a lot of time on, and they are absolutely beautiful, and I love all of them. What's my ping? Ping's fine. Let's see. Oh, wow. I think it's gonna go down again. Nope. Okay, we're good. Oh, it's struggling. You summoned something. Icebound. Oh, I got that one. I think I got that one. Icebound. Yes. The Icebound Frostboot Vanquisher. Let's see. Do you have this one? I'm just showing off mounts because the game's too laggy to actually play right now. The Corrupted Firehawk. And then there's the Pureblood Firehawk. This one you have to do an achievement for. And it is a very annoying achievement to do. This one you have to just get a drop from Ragnaros at the Firelands. This guy also drops in the Firelands, and he's pretty cool. Yeah, the purple one. Yeah. I want the green one. The green one's really cool. Let's see. I don't want to just sit here and do... Oh, I got that one too. Yeah. That one's expensive. I bought that one when it was cheap, though. Sand. Yeah, the Sandstone Drake. You gotta buy this potion that's like alcohol. Oh, you crafted it. Okay. Yeah, I bought mine for like 15,000 when it was really cheap, way back when. So I got lucky because now they go for like 100,000 or something like that. It's not. I think I don't know. It's been a while since I looked in the auction house for it because obviously I don't look for a mount I already got. Ooh, what's this? Oh, I get that in Zoldazar or Tiergard Sound. That's a cool little bean. These guys you get in Encourage, and they're the bugs I was telling you about. So yeah, Starship Trooper like bugs, but you can only ride them in Encourage, so they're completely worthless in World, which I really think they need to change. This guy's really cool though. I like this guy and this guy. There is one, the Black Karaji Battle Tank, but you had to have been there to get it. Like, you can't get it anymore. It's impossible. Yeah, I got lots of really cool mounts, though. I have 261 mounts total, and they're all fantastic. Every single one of them. This is a really good one. Ashes of Alar. That one's a rare drop from Tempest Keep. Built the Stone Shredder. I got Elegon, which is also really cool. Great mounts. Azure Dragon, these guys are easy to get. The Dire Beaks. These ones are really cool because you have to go through a whole quest line of taking care of certain pets, these little guys. So you take care of these little guys, you raise them and stuff like that. I did make it into the game. Oh, it took me forever, but now it's too laggy to play, so we're in a sort of situational dilemma. You can see my friend over here just mounted up, but give it a moment because the game hasn't caught up with figuring out that they mounted up. There they go. That one I don't have. That's a hard one to get. That one's a rare drop. No, wait. Is that the achievement one or is that the... Well, maybe I do have that one. Let me see. No, I don't. Oh, wait. Maybe I do. I need to scroll up. No, I don't have it. My bird changed. I didn't... Oh, it's a dragon. I get it. I get it. This is one of my more favorite ones. The Aquilian Aquilon, or Elysian Aquilon, is really cool. Yeah, it's the Lifebinder's Handmaiden. I don't have that one. Let me see. What's that? Oh. Where is it? Yeah. That one you get from the Deathwing. Yeah, that one's pretty cool though. I like that one. And I've been trying to get it. It's just really freaking hard to get. Oh, the Clutch of Jikun. That one's really cool. That's another really awesome bird mount. Right now, we're just showing off mounts to each other. I went through all the important lore in this stream, though. If you ever have any questions and you want very vague answers about them, check out this VOD later on when it gets posted to YouTube, because it'll have a lot of story and exposition about what's going on, minus a lot of the really important details. Are mounts just aesthetic differences? Well, some can fly, some can... Oh my gosh, you got an adorable Ratto. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Look at that rat mount. Oh my gosh, that is so cute. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. It's clearly a Hearthstone mount, and it looks like it does fly. But yeah, mounts are aesthetic as well as functional. Some can fly, some are ground mounts. They all fly at the same speed, which is 310. However, uh, oh, does it just look like it flies? Oh, okay, that's interesting. Oh yeah, yeah, it doesn't say the thing. Anyway, so mounts are changing. In Dragonflight, once we're actually able to get to it, there's going to be dragon riding, which works differently. I can actually show you an example of dragon riding. Let me get far away from here so I can try to reduce the lag. We'll go into the next zone over and see if that does anything, and I'll show you what dragon flying is going to be like. Feel free to come with Kai. I'm probably still You just got that one today? The rat's adorable. I love it. Oh, a different one? I must have missed it. I must have left too soon. Glory of the Cataclysm Hero? Oh, I forget which one that is. I know it's a mount that I want, though, but I don't usually put the time into getting those anymore. Okay, so let's see if we can do this without lag. Oh no, it's still gonna lag like crazy. Oh, the volcanic sandstone drake. I might have that one. Come on, get me up in the air. Get me up in the air. I want to show this off. That's a cool little stance I'm in. Oh, I'm supposed to be in the air already. Oh no, I hope I didn't get disconnected. Oh, that would be so frustrating. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Don't disconnect on me, please. I just got in. I just want to show off dragon flying. I really do. Can I click any of the menus? I can click through the menus. I can show you some of the legacy achievements I have. Win a brawl during the Pandaria campaign. That was a long time ago. Get invited to a brawl with Brawlgar Arena in the Valley of Honor. That was way old. Legacy. Reach level 120 prior to the Shadowlands expansion. Yep, that's when they squished everything. Needy. Win a roll on a superior or better item above item 185 by rolling 100. Holy cow, that's an old one. This one's even older. This one was in 2011 that I got that one. Learn Artisan Riding Skill. 2010. Dual Talent Specialization. Visit your class trainer when you're at least level 30 and activate your Dual Talent Specialization. Oh my gosh. Very, very nostalgic achievements there. Let's see. This is the remember how I was telling you about Rathian. This is Rathian way back when. Prove your worth to Rathian and acquire the Shaw Touch Gem upgrade. Start Rathian's legendary Test of Valor quest and earn 3,000 Valor points. That one was hard because I was not into PvP back then. Prove Horde superiority to Rathian by completing his trials after your forces land on the beach. Let's see. Discover the 7 secrets of the Mogu with Rathian and deliver him the Heart of the Thunder King. That one was hard. Getting a raid finder together was hard. Let's see. Accompany Rathian on his journey to obtain blessings from the 4 August Celestials. Transfer aborted. Instance not found. I'm in the air. Okay. Is it actually going to do the dragon flying? Or okay, yeah, there we go. So this is what dragon flying is going to be like. It's going to be... I'm going really fast right now. It may not seem like it, but I'm going really fast right now. Probably 100 to 200% faster than I was before. I am flying. It's just not going super well. Just because there's so much lag right now. What I'm going to do... You're welcome, player. Sorry it couldn't be a more in-depth thing, but you're welcome for the lore story. This is one of the scars of Deathwing, by the way. He did this. Completely decimated this region. I wonder if I can get away with going up and not losing speed. Nope. The Barrens were way too big. That is very true. But yeah, this is just an example of the power of Deathwing. Let's shoot up a little bit. Please activate. Activate! I don't want to fall in the lava! Oh god, it activated way late. Oh, okay, good. Awesome. I landed exactly where I didn't want to land. But at least it wasn't in the lava. You're welcome, Minotaur Magi. Okay, so if you're here, and you're actually playing World of Warcraft and stuff like that, thank you for joining. I hope you're enjoying so far, even though it's just lore exposition and lag. If you do play this game and you have your Battle.net account linked to Twitch, you can sit here and watch and earn amount if you stay for 4 hours. If you don't stay for the full 4 hours, you can go to any other stream that's streaming World of Warcraft and get them out. But thank you for choosing me. You can also gift 2 subs and earn an in-game battle pet. I'm part of the WoW supporter streamer program, so if you give me 2 subs, you get the in-game battle pet, which is really cool. I'm not entirely surprised that we're having this much problem. Ah! Ah! I'm being shaken. Ooh, excuse me. Shook up some belches. Okay, I'm gonna try to fly back and see if we can't get started. Crossing my fingers, hoping that we can. Where'd it go? You flew back? How is it? Is it terrible? Waiting for NPCs to spawn? Oh no. Oh goodness. Been waiting a minute or two? Yeah, that sounds about right. Well, the good news is, if you've been watching since the beginning of the stream, you are halfway there to getting your Feldrake mount. So congratulations. Make sure you have your Battle.net account linked. Very important. Otherwise you will not get progress toward it. You'll have to start at 0. Alright, here we go. Let's see if we can get back into Durotar without any problems. Durotar was named after Thrall's father, Durotan, because when Thrall first arrived here, he had to name it something, and Craggly Desert definitely wasn't a good name for it, so Durotan it is. That's Orgrimmar. It looks a lot better than it used to. It's also a lot bigger and leads to more places, because there used to only be one way in or out, and that was that gate. There wasn't that side gate or that side gate. I just now entered the local defense channel, so that means that I'm fully into the Durotar instance. Let's see if I can get here and get the NPCs to spawn proper. Okay, well, this is where the quest is supposed to be. Gonna go ahead and dismount, even though it probably still thinks I'm mounted. Yep, very familiar. The only time I'll be able to fly like this. Just sort of be floating here. Can't even turn it in. Oh, man. Get quest failed when you try. Oh, no. Do I still have the quest? I noticed it's not up anymore. Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah, Battle Pet Trials. I would say we should go and do other stuff while we wait for this to calm down, but there's nothing else we can do in the game because it's the whole game lagging. It's not just this zone. It's such a disappointment, though. I'm sure it'll be better tomorrow when we stream and stuff like that. I still plan to go for the full 4 hours for you guys because I want you guys to get your mounts, for sure. Don't want you to have to go to another streamer for that. Because I like having you here. I guess I could do more lore talk, but it'd be completely unrelated to Dragonflight. I could go extensively into the Burning Legion and Illidan's whole shebang. Because Illidan's a pretty cool character, but again, not relevant to Dragonflight at all. I have actually run out of lore related to Dragonflight. Ah! I can tell you what. Oh! 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 I'm gonna be dead. I'm just gonna drop dead. It's coming. It's coming. Death, it comes for me. Just give it a moment. No. Oh no. Oh no.
Dead.
Dead indeed, Miss Nugget. Dead indeed. This is so frustrating on so many levels. Well, on the very unlikely chance that I'm not dead, let's go ahead and walk on over. I can't even glide. Bum, 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 bum. I like the way they walk. They walk really deliberately, and I like that. Well, not really walk so much as like jog, but still. As someone who draws this kind of stuff, running isn't easy, and getting it to look natural is even harder, and they made it look really natural. I'm still waiting for death to suddenly happen. You got DC'd? Oh man, this is a disaster. This expansion is 2 hours old and they haven't even gotten their shit together. Yeah, Muffin's here. They're watching. Oh no! Please! No! Don't do this to me! Oh no! Oh no! Oh man. Let's see what World of Warcraft has to say about it on their Twitter. I'm gonna go to their Twitter really quick. They haven't said anything wrong. Ah! 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 They haven't said anything on the World of Warcraft's attention. Okay, 28 minutes ago. We apologize once again for the inconvenience caused by today's outages. We're working to resolve this as quickly as possible. Wow. Dead. Yep. Very dead. I don't know why I ran all the way up here. I know I'm just gonna get thrown back into the air again. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all. There's a big problem. Man. Everyone's already asking for compensation. I'm just like, guys, it's been 2 hours. They ain't gonna give you shit. They'll give you 10 cents back to your Blizzard account. You happy? Someone suggested they should have taken the servers down an hour ago. I'm just like, that's not going to change anything. They're doing what they can for the problem. Oh, I was able to glide. Can I use that? Can I use that? Okay, well, I can't land up there, but maybe I'll live. He doesn't register that I'm on the ground yet. Oh man, this is crazy. Oh, this person actually brings up a very good point, because this is going to be devastating for people who do the stuff like this. Me and many others planned, practiced, and prepared to race to world or realm first, level 70, professions, etc., etc. But many of us have been basically told not happening for no fault of our own, because we have been given at least a 2-hour handicap. They are very correct in being upset about that. Very, very correct in being upset about that. They need to delay. Oh, no, there's nothing they can do, really. There's nothing they can really do about that. People are very vicious about each other in these comments too, which I don't like seeing. Like, it's alright to be upset, but don't tear each other apart. I don't even know what's going on anymore. Them limb from limb lamau. I'm over at the drop site. Ready and waiting for your orders, Captain. I gotta say though,
Have no mercy.
Have no mercy. Miss Nugget, no, don't tear each other up in the comments. It's not worth it. It's goddamn Twitter. It's never worth it on Twitter. There's so many people at the Stormwind docks too. I love this. I love this response because it really does show the ignorance of some people. Apologies not accepted. You had months to prep. Instead, you patted yourselves on the back and drank champagne before the servers even rolled over to the expansion. I'm just like, dude, no. Hell no. Maybe the CEOs and the really high ups did. But I can tell you one thing. All day today, every second of today has been a Blizzard average worker's fucking nightmare.
Dropping tactical eggs in 3, 2, 1.
At least we got Miss Nugget to make light of the situation. But you never, ever, ever should assume a dev sitting on their ass and drinking champagne and patting themselves on the back. Because you know what? Most devs get treated like shit. And the whole situation at Activision Blizzard right now is not fantastic for them. So you really need to check yourself and remember that the people who are working on this game are very passionate about it, and they will do all that they can to make it work. Not because they want to line the pockets of the people above them, but because they care about the game. Some of them may not, but I know that a pretty good chunk of them actually care about this game and actually care about making it work and making it do what it's supposed to. And when things like this happen, it's devastating. I can guarantee you not a single one of them is going home on time. I can tell you that most of them are probably skipping breaks, skipping lunch breaks, just trying to get this working again. I bet a lot of them are struggling and suffering, thinking, "Oh my gosh, is this going to come back on me? On my performance review? Are the higher ups going to look at this and go, 'This is a disaster. It's all your guys' fault. It's not our fault. It's your guys' fault. So you're taking the blame for this?'" They're going to be having anxiety problems. They're going to wonder if they're going to get scolded, yelled at. They are not going to have a good time. They're not having a good time right now. I can tell you that right now. Treat game devs with respect. I don't care what you say about CEOs. I don't care what you think about CEOs because they fucking suck. But you do not treat the average worker poorly. Ever. And you never mock them, and you never question whether or not they actually care about their job. Because even if one of them doesn't, it doesn't matter. They're still having to work just as hard as anyone else to get this going. It's because most Twitter users are either really young or really stupid. Or they're just there because all their friends are there and they don't care about this whole situation anyway. In which case, we're not worried about those people. They're just chilling and having a good time. So they're the kind of user that you kind of want on Twitter. It's like more people who are not gonna. Oh no, I'm falling again. One of these times I'll save myself and it'll actually be me saving myself. I like this, I actually like this joke comment. "I quit my job, divorced my husband, dropped out of college, and put my children up for adoption to play this. And this is how I'm repaid? Shaking my head." That one's not bad. That person's able to make light of the situation and like be like, "Oh yeah, this is totally what we kind of expected, and it's not the worst thing ever." I do have to say, great detail on the wing structure, by the way. Because this is another thing that's really hard as a bird character, is getting this sort of arm looking shape going and making it look natural. Because it looks like, if you were to look at this right now and not know that the Drakthir have hands, it looks like they're just spreading out their arms, spreading their fingers, and flying. Because that's how wings are supposed to work. They got each individual joint very well planned out, all the way up to the first knuckle, second and third knuckle. They got the flaps in such a way that it's very detailed and textured. It looks like a hand that's just extended, as most wings like this do. So the design is on point for those wings. I gotta give them full credit for that. Spread out arms, strap on, folks. Give a hug. Yeah, that's why wing hugs are the best, because they're just bigger arms giving you bigger hugs. You have to say this is kind of silly. Ah! Not bad at all. Ah! I have swords in my face. Send help. Oh, thank you. I needed the sensu bean. I appreciate it. Yeah! Am I really back in now? We'll see when I land. Nope. One of these times it's just gonna be death. I'm just gonna hit the ground. I'm just gonna be dead. Let's see. Some people have such a negative attitude about it too. It's just like yes, it was their job to make sure that this was supposed to launch smoothly. It wasn't going to happen. They can only do so much. They can only do so much to ensure that this goes well. And they may not have the tools or the resources to do it because people higher than them didn't allow them to have it. And even so, again, this kind of mitigation for this kind of stuff is really difficult. You have to ask yourself some questions. Like, again, do we buy another server rack, shove it in there, and give them more capacity so that this doesn't happen? Or do we wait until it normalizes and wait for it to come back? Oh, you gave me the old radio voice while I'm doing this. This coming in from World of Warcraft. It seems that we are still on a drought of content. It's been 2.5 hours since we started playing, and so far we haven't made much progress other than showing off a few of my mounts and showing off Tanara herself. We were able to meet up with Chimidus in game, and that was really cool because they have a very adorable character. So kudos to Chimidus. Oh, the voice is done. Yeah, I would love to do some dungeons. I'm gonna go through the story first, and oh, I'm getting closer to the ground. Each time I'm getting closer to the ground. One of these times I'm gonna just save myself. I can feel it. Um, I'm gonna go through the story first, obviously, and do as much of the deep lore as I can. And I won't be playing on this character. I'll be playing on Relo Cardis. So yeah. Well, we're still in the same server group. I'm on Wormrest Accord as my main server, and this is gonna be like the streaming server. So, yeah. This character is gonna go through the story so that everyone who tunes into my stream can get a little piece of the Dragonflight story, even if they don't play the game, you know? Because the story's great. The story in World of Warcraft is always fantastic, if a bit muddied by, you know, different writers poking their noses in and changing lore tidbits. I love my experience counter is still going up, and it currently estimates my time to level will be 100.6 days. The content is where some people get angry. I mean, understandably so, because sometimes the content doesn't make any sense. Like, if you go to Stone Talon Mountains, right, and you do the Horde side of the quest line, remember that asshole Garrosh Hellscream I was talking about earlier? Well, he comes in and reams this other orc for laying a bomb on top of a druid encampment that had a bunch of innocent people in it. And he's just like, we don't do this. We are honorable. Honor, no matter the how dire the situation, never forsake it. And he's just like, I'm gonna dismiss this guy. You throw him off of this cliff, and I'm super honorable and badass. And he's just like, he did have Garrosh at that point. She's like, he did have a good idea though. Maybe I'll steal a focusing iris and drop it onto Theramore in like nuclear bomb style. And so he does. And so he literally does what he just mocked a second ago. I landed! I landed! There's spawns! Yay! Damage! It happened! Yay! People are moving again! It's beautiful! I didn't die! Yay! Da, 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 da. Look at them all go! It's beautiful! It's beautiful! I'm gonna go see if there's any casualties really quick. Oh, not that one. If there are, I'm gonna revive some people because I don't want them to have to deal with this kind of bullshit. Anyone dead? Everyone alive? Everyone okay? Huzzah! I don't see any fatalities. Fantastic. Yeah, let's let's go back there for a moment and let things cool down again a little bit. I don't think that we're gonna be getting anywhere anytime soon over there. Let's see. There you are. At least I think that's you. Everyone say hi to Kai. They're in our chat right now, and they're fantastic and adorable. I'm gonna give them lots of pats. I gave them a pat in game, and it took like 2 seconds. I have that mount, by the way. It's Frost something. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I have it for my Death Knight too. That's why I went and got it. Oh, hey, this is actually a good idea for me to show you guys what a Proto Drake looks like. Because we literally went through a whole story about them, so we might as well discuss what they are and what they look like. Because they still exist in the world, and they're still very much a part of World of Warcraft. So, let's see, it's Alt X to get rid of the hood. Okay, so this is a Proto Drake. It is also known as a Lesser Drake. I did not die. I actually lived. I saved myself. So Proto Drakes still exists. This is what Alexstrasza and all the aspects started as before they became. I have that one too. Before they became dragons, true dragons. This is what Galakron was. Speaking of, I'm going to show you guys the corpse of Galakron because I know for a fact I ain't getting anywhere near Dragonflight right now. But I can show you Galakron, and I can show you the lore behind him. Hopefully. I'm going to take a risk doing this, but at the same time, I really want to show you guys the bones of Galakron. Let's see. Maybe going into Orgrimmar was a mistake. Some people are still... Oh. It's moving just very slowly. Okay, it's officially dismounted me. Okay, there's the dismount. Okay, so things are going, which is good because it wasn't going before. We just gotta wait for this portal to spawn in and hope that we can get through it. It'd be so... Oh, look, there's Kai. Hi, Kai. Oh, what is that mount? That's cool. I don't think I've ever seen that one. Look at that. That's glorious. Oh. The time-walking events. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's... Chance to drop from any boss. Okay, I don't do time-walking, so... That would explain why I don't have it and have never seen it. That's a really cool mount, though. Holy cow. Infinite Time Reaver. Portal! Well, I clicked on it. Now we just gotta wait for it to activate. Kai sees it too. They clicked on it. I clicked on it. That Tauren clicked on it. It's trying. Oh! Got a loading screen. Yeah, instance not found. Let's try again and see if we can't get lucky. See if the Twitter has any updates. It does not. Oh my god, I gotta see this comment. Oh lord, I gotta see this comment. Okay. 2 hours later and the streamers are the only ones getting to play together. Feels cool, thank you. Yes, I am so incredibly gifted for this riveting gameplay that I am able to have. Thank you so much, you complete and total asshole. Holy shit. You have to be some kind of brain dead person. I don't even think... Why would the big streamers have any more luck than we have? That's my thing. It's just like, who thinks that the big streamers are actually... There could be some servers that are doing just fine, but there are a lot of servers that aren't doing just fine right now. And for all we know, the European servers are completely fine. There may not be anything wrong with the European servers. It might just be the US servers. And maybe that's why some of the big streamers are having fine, because they're over on their servers. I'm sure all servers. Saw people in EU complaining too. Well, yeah, that doesn't shock me. What I'm saying is that, like, there may be servers sprinkled in here or there that are fine. I would love to be able to show you guys the bones of Galakron, though. That would be cool. Some people are blaming DDoSing, which I don't think is the case. I don't think this is a DDoS. That's just my personal opinion on it. It doesn't act like one. My MS, my ping is fine. That's why I don't think it's that. I think it's literally, yeah. So, someone suggested to the guy, well, then why not stream? So you can get in first. That's a good one. That one made me chuckle. They're even bigger bones than Galakrons, by the way, in the same zone. What can you do? You can't be perfect at Blizzard Entertainment. You can only, you know. I just, you know, it's not about the size, it's the implications that they had. Oh, yeah, then Galakron? Yeah. Galakron was just the big or the big dragon. I know that
Lich King be like, check out these big ass hands.
That's so good. Holy shit. Miss Nugget, you are a gem. That's Bolvar 4 Dragon, and he has the curse of the Lich King bound upon him no longer, actually, so. Try Witch Portal out. When I get back in, we'll... Dim hand, so. Witch Portal. Where did you go? Oh, did you make it through? Let's see. Oh, go into the bank. Sure, why not? Let's check out the bank. I get the feeling I'm going to be yanked back a whole bunch of times. What the fuck just happened? So this is Orgrimmar. I know it seems a little underpopulated, but once the NPCs spawn in, it'll be a live and bustling city. Wow, I'm surprised I got through. I have no idea where I'm at. Like, obviously, it shows I'm right here, but... Oh! Hey, it actually brought me here. Nice, people spawned in. There you are. Would you look at that? I'm gonna put a moon over your head. Boop. Let's see what you got for us. Who knows? Maybe it'll work. I think the problem is... Alright, Muffin. Enjoy your food. I'm actually really freaking hungry. I see no progress in that loading bar. Oh! Progress is being made on the loading bar now. Yay! Thank you, Kai. That was a brilliant idea. Let's see if it... Yo! Things actually work out here! Yeah, it worked perfectly. Maybe we won't get disconnected too, and we can go check out the Bones of Galakron. If this is working, maybe other instances elsewhere are working properly. Yeah, I'm discovering things at a normal pace. Maybe it was just Orgrimmar and Stormwind having problems. This Nugget can provide eggs, breakfast for dinner. Oh, hey, that's actually a good point. I actually got a dozen or so eggs in the fridge right now that are boiled, and I gotta make deviled eggs later tonight. I haven't made them in so long though, so I hope I don't mess it up. Also, I hope I can do it. My arm says, ah! I got something thrown at me. Ah! Something dropped on me. All right. Wombo combo indeed. This is Galacrond, or what's left of him. Look at how big he is. He is utterly massive. So the reason why there's an excavation going on right here, and none of the enemies spawned in, so I can't really show you the craziness of it all, but what's going on is the undead are trying to excavate him and resurrect Galacrond because they want power. Oh, also, I never noticed this before. That's probably not right. Though then again, Galacrond was a mutant, so I guess we could explain that away like that, but even though it's obvious clipping. But yeah, so if I check the map, at the bottom of the big road is a larger creature bones. Well, about that. I just realized when I went into Dragonblight, I entered a new instance technically, and it's probably can I still see it? In the water. Oh, would you look at that? How interesting. Now I want to go see what's there. Very interesting. Maybe, just maybe, that's where they made it with land editing tools with how big it is. It's not even an object. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Let me see. So yeah, there's other dragons that are here that are really big too. Maybe initially the developers wanted Galacron to be here, but then changed their mind when they wanted the undead to be trying to resurrect him. But we can look in the water and see. Oh, it's a water leviathan. Okay. But it's not even bones, it's just oh, fascinating. Theorized to be a manta. That would make sense. Wow, yeah, this guy's huge. This is just the head. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, wow, wow. I never noticed this here. That's quite something. Yeah, I'm just getting a close-up view before I, go up higher. That is absolutely immense. I can see why the Titans probably weren't as worried at this guy, though. It would also make sense, though, that maybe the developers wanted Galacrond over here and then changed their mind later on. That happens a lot during development. Quite fascinating for sure. I can't believe I never noticed it here with all the time I've put into this area alone. The Manta was killed by Corialstras 100 years before the Second War with an arrow covered in 3 drops of black liquid from a vial. Fascinating. Ooh, is that official lore or is that just theory crafting? You know, one of the things I used to wonder in Wildpedia, okay. One of the things I used to theorize was that this road led directly to Tierhold, which we now know is Tierhold, but back then we didn't know what it was. But now I'll get to see if that's true. If there's a broken apart, busted road that leads, I mean, obviously it won't. But this leads straight towards where the maelstrom was. It also references a Day of the Dragon. Oh, okay, interesting. This path leads directly to the Well of Eternity, where the maelstrom is. So let me point that out to you. So this goes. Oh, is that actually the road on the map? No, it's just compass lines. Okay. This is the maelstrom. This is the way into Deepholm, which again was the elemental plane where earth elementals gather up and stuff like that. So that's probably where it led, because this place is significant. The Wormrest Temple was a Titan construct built for the dragons so that they could monitor Azeroth and meet and convene and talk and all that stuff. And yeah, this is where the dragon soul was formed, right in this room down here, in fact. This is where all the dragons gave up their power to Deathwing. And there's actually stuff underneath it, too. These are the various sanctums of the aspects. This is where they would go to lay their eggs and hatch them and all that good stuff. You can't go into all of them, but you can go into the Obsidian Sanctuary, obviously, because you have to go in there for a raid, and then the Ruby Sanctum, which was attacked and destroyed by Deathwing just before. Yeah, you can get a guaranteed mount in the Obsidian Sanctuary if you just go and kill the boss straight up. On heroic difficulty and on normal difficulty, you get a different mount. Yeah, I got those ones a long time ago. There is a Titan construct that walks this road sometimes. I forget what quest he's for, but he is for a quest. See if I can't find him because he's pretty cool. Found it hilarious. You got the Azure and the Blue Drake at the same time. Oh, nice. Yeah, I did too, actually. I looted both of them. I was like, oh, hi. Hi, Meowsers. Well, we got into the game, and we ran away from Orgrimmar as fast as possible because it is a crap show there. So I'm just going over some significant Dragonflight lore, and we're visiting some locations that are significant to the story. We came here to visit Galakron's bones, because I told the story of Galakron and how he fell, and this is now where dragons come to die and all that stuff. Galakron is also known as the Father of Dragons, which is an interesting name that the Aspects were like, huh, okay, technically speaking, that's not entirely untrue, so we'll just roll with it, why not? He was the first true dragon, after all. But yeah, the undead trying to resurrect him. Oh yeah, one of the cool things about Dragonblight, I'll fly around and show you, is the different shrines that are dotted around here. Like the Bronze Shrine, Sanctuary, whatever it's called, that we're going to visit first. Yeah, one for each aspect. And since I don't have the map uncovered, I can't really show you on the map, but we'll go to the bronze one first. And you can tell that, like, there are dead dragons all over the place around them because, again, this is where dragons come to die. This is the Bronze Dragon Shrine, where they are in an eternal battle against the infinite Time Walkers. And these guys right here are bronze dragons that follow Murazond. And Murazond is a dragon who fell to madness and is trying to change the timeline for the doom of Azeroth, pretty much. At least that's what we can gather, because apparently what is on the true timeline is so much worse. Kai, I was trying to not allude to that. I wanted them to come and find out that it was Nozdormu themselves. It's actually lore significant. So yes, Murazond is Nozdormu. And it is theorized that in Dragonflight, we will find out what finally drove Nozdormu mad enough to become Murozond. And some people have already theorized that that madness has already begun, and that it is starting to take hold as it is. And one of the cinematics, one of the little chapters that they had before this came out, is like the reasoning. This is the Emerald Dragon Shrine. This is Ysera, the Dreamer. She's actually dead, though here she's not actually dead. She's just sleeping, because that's what she do. It used to be her physical form here, but now it's gone. Actually, now that I really look at it, this construct is somewhat similar to the ones we see out on the Dragon Isle. Interesting. I used to come here and hang out because the Great Dragonflight is like my favorite one. But Nozdormu asks a very important question. Why did Deathwing turn to madness? I have to see it, because I feel like Murozond or Nozdormu was like, I have to understand a choice I'm about to make to do what Neltharion did. So this is the blue dragon shrine, and sorry, the Azure Dragon Shrine, and the important lore implication about what's going on right now in Wrath of the Lich King is that I'm gonna go ahead and leave the party since Kai got disconnected. Rip Kai, but thank you for getting me here. Right now, the blue Dragonflight is attempting to pour all the magic from the Dragon Shrine from here to the Nexus. And the Nexus is where Malagos is currently plotting to use all the magic in Azeroth to destroy the world. Got near the Zeppelin area game, said no. Yeah, that's what I feel is going to happen to me if I get near there, so I'm not going. But yeah, the Blue Dragonflight right now is trying to connect the Nexus with the Dragon Shine via ley lines. This is the Ruby Dragon Shrine, and it is currently being ravaged by the undead forces, because it is the key to resurrecting dead dragons, and they need that. So they're trying to tap into its power so that they can further their attempt to resurrect Galakron specifically. I'll check in here for a chest. Okay, there's none. So yeah, that's why they're here. Very beautiful dragon shrine. Other than that, other than all the fire and the burning and the death. You remember coming here and trying to res a dragon for your mount? Aw, that's kind of adorable, because I used to really want an Emerald Dragon mount so bad, and now I can get one thanks to the Dragonflight expansion. This is interesting. I never noticed this before. Is that just a really charred dragon skull, or is that an obsidian dragon skull? Very curious indeed. Right, Obsidian Dragon Shrine. We gotta go and look at that. Where's that at? Right over here. Gonna go with white or blue scales. Nice, nice. I don't know what scale options are available, so I can't really say, but I know green is available, so I'm gonna go with that. This is the Obsidian Dragon Shrine, and the undead are here to try to resurrect all the dead black dragons. That's their goal. They're just like, we just want all of them. And some of these bones are of ancient dragons who are very powerful, so yeah, not good if they are able to succeed, which of course they do not. Yeah, because we stop them. And that's the Wrathgate. Something very cool happens there, but I won't tell you what it is. You're gonna have to come play the game for yourself. Wait, I just want more people to play the game with, okay? So, hey, if you're new here, hi, my name is Rika Bird. I'm a variety streamer on Twitch. I do Ocarina of Time randomizers on the weekends, and on Monday through Wednesday, I do all sorts of old nostalgic games. And of course, this week, we're playing World of Warcraft from Monday to Wednesday to celebrate the launch of Dragonflight. even though it's not going very well. If you stay around for a while, you'll get progress towards your Phil Drake mount just for watching, and I thank you for choosing me for being here. If you like my content, give me a follow, all that good jazz. Also, I am part of World of Warcraft Support a Streamer program. So if you want to get an in-game battle pet, just gift 2 subs. You'll get the in-game battle pet. I don't know exactly. I think it's a code that gets sent to you. So yeah, that happens. I'm excited. I'm excited to be part of the program. I wish they would have given me more details about it so I could pitch it better, but they really did not. So yeah, that's a thing. Let's see if we can see Naxxramas. Yes, I do have you to play with, Kai. That's awesome. I also have my younger brother who started playing again because they saw my stream, which is really cool. We are 3 hours in, so if you've been watching from the very beginning, you have 1 more hour to go to get your Feldrake mount. That's Naxxramas. It is extremely significantly lore important. It is the Lich King's primary floating base of operations, and it is literally a death machine that flies around and drops off a bunch of undead soldiers and has the capability of creating tons and tons more of all kinds of terrible horrors. Anything from your basic undead ghoul to the arachnid spiders to the death knights themselves. It's a very, very deadly machine. And it used to be parked over the ruins of Stratholme until it was like, hey, we need to go somewhere more significant. Start going. You remember farming for Slayer of the Lifeless? I'm not sure what that is. You turned in the quest! Let's hear it for Kai. They managed to turn in the quest. Woo, 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 woo. Yeah, so that's basically all the little lore significant places. We can visit the actual Warmost Temple at the top where all the aspects are. And I can introduce you to their visage forms. Because right now in the lore, we're like way in the past, technically. Like so far in the past that so much of this stuff hasn't even been conceived of. They barely know of Deathwing's existence at this time. Right now, the Red Dragonflight is vehemently guarding this upper... Well, they're strongly guarding this upper area because the Blue Dragonflight is trying to take over. Ooh, Calyx got his new model here. Ooh. Let's take a look. So this is Caligos, the dragon I was telling you about earlier who became the aspect of magic. And, damn, his new model's fantastic. Holy hell. They made his outfit look so good. Now let's compare him to the guy next to him. See, old textures, flats. But this is Itharius. They are the ambassador for the Green Dragonflight, since at this time Ysera is still asleep in the Emerald Dream. We have this guy. His name's Kraus is here, but he's actually Coriolstris. Oh! Wow, I didn't realize Alexstrasza got an update for their model too. Oh, I love the armor. Oh my god, that's fantastic. Wow, she looks great. That's so cool. Greetings, my Dracula friend. You're honoring me with your presence. How may I help you? That's really cool. She is known as the Queen of Dragons because she leads all of them now. So yeah. And then we got Chromie. Chromie is awesome. Chromie got a model update. Oh my god. That's so cool. She looks fantastic. I'm going to say this about every single dragon that got a model update. I can already tell. Oh, wow. That is so cool. She is very mischievous. She does sort of her own thing in terms of the timeline. And she helps adventurers who are helping the Bronze Dragonflight. And you can talk to her here, and she does this thing called the Deaths of Chromie scenario, which is a very fun little scenario. And this is Nalus. She's evil, full of malice. But you can tell she did not get a model update because, again, Low res textures, flat, not looking super fantastic. And she's looking at me all weird. Stop looking at me like that. Those eyes. So, before we head out to like the Dragon Isles and stuff like that, these are the old dragon models. And it has been since the game came out that they've ever gotten an update. So we're gonna see some crazy stuff. The 15th anniversary event was so much fun. Yeah. It's so cool to be here though. This is where I bought my first flying mount, by the way. The Reigns of the Red Drake. This was the very, very, very first flying mount I ever got. I worked my ass off to get exalted with these guys because back in the day I was just like, I love dragons. I do. Oh, come grab this. Come grab the tabard and then just go run through dungeons like you normally would to get loot and stuff. Oh, I got loot here that I need to sell. Some stuff I picked up from the Nighthold. And this guy that I gotta sell later on. I got an investment right here. The Primal Stormling. Now, this is a pet you can no longer get in the game. So that's something I'm going to hold on to for a couple years, and eventually it'll be worth it. I'm surprised the Primeval Essence stayed around. I have a feeling they're going to use Primeval Essence for something else now. Interesting. I saved this from the Dragon Isle starting zone, so I might use that at some point. It's coming back according to the devs? Okay. Okay. Maybe I rushed to grab all the armor sets too hastily then. Oh, I could probably show you guys dragon flying proper now. This would be a great place to do it too. Just because it's very scenic. We can look around. How's the Zeppelin going? See, when you tilt too far up, it starts losing. Everyone finally managed to turn it in, so you're waiting for the next one? Gotcha. This road leads to a place called Ulduar. We'll go and check that out next. This used to be part of a Night Elf city. I don't know what the city's name was, but it was definitely part of a Night Elf city. Let them all leave first to not be stuck with the group. Yeah, no, I'm totally waiting. I'm definitely waiting. See, dragon flying's all about managing your speed. Alright. Who knows, maybe while everyone's over there, I'll get the time-lost proto-drake. Now that everything seems to have calmed down a bit. I just want to give a shout out to the Blizzard devs who are probably working their asses off right now to make sure that these servers don't completely and totally melt. Yeah, we've gone over quite a bit in this stream just talking about lore. I'm extremely grateful to those of you who have stuck around for the entire stream so far. And I also am extremely grateful that you listen to all my lore ramblings, because that is literally just the tip of the iceberg. There's so much more that we have to discover and stuff. Right now we're heading to a place called Ulduar, where the Watchers used it as their home base, their base of operations. And it's where Odin threw a hissy fit and tore a chunk out of it and flew up to the sky because the other Watchers weren't listening to him anymore, because he was an asshole. He was very much against raising the dragons using Titan power. He was very, very, very against that. So when they did it without his permission, he was just like, you know what? You know what? You gonna check Deep Home? Okay, fair enough. I don't blame you. Wow, what's going on with my stream? Let's see. Hi, sir. Have you had any luck? My stream is having a little bit of a fit right now. Just waiting for it to calm down a bit. Not sure what's up with that. Seems to have leveled out, though. Oh, any luck with getting into the game? It has been a nightmare. I spent the first 2 hours of the stream looking at a loading screen while talking about lore. Itchy beak. I'll actually show you guys which part of Old War that Odin ripped out and took to the sky because he was a big baby. Then the other hours were spent trying not to lag out. Yeah, yep, exactly. That's exactly what we've been up to. Trying not to lag out and trying our best not to get disconnected again or die. It's been a journey, let me tell you. I came out here to talk about the bones of Galakron because I knew there was no fucking way we were getting on that Zeppelin right now. Wow, this place is big. Okay, so this is Old War. It is the base of operations for the Titans. Let's see. I'm pretty sure Odin tore off this side over here. Gotta take a better look at it. It's either the right side or the left side he tore off. Da-da-da. Alright, yeah, it was the left side he tore off. Let's go over there. So Odin, spelled with a Y, not an I, so it's not our Odin, but it is World of Warcraft's Odin. They have some really original names like Thorim, Loken, Helya. They were very creative with their names. Okay, so this is the side that that Odin tore off, and he's just like, yeah, I'm not sticking around anymore, bye. And that let Loken do his thing where he betrayed all the Watchers, took over. Tyr wasn't having it though. Tyr was like, I know what you're up to, Loken, and I'm not gonna fall for it. I'm not gonna let you do this, so I'm gonna do stuff to stop it. So Loken was just like, hey, old gods, you want to do something about that? So they sent two really big guys to fight Tyr, and Tyr went to was going to Uldaman to basically store away all of his knowledge. He's just like, I can't let the old gods know what I know, so I'm gonna go and store it. Let's go ahead and do some Old War if it'll let us. I don't know if that'll change the loot, but we're gonna go on in. Let's see if it'll let us in. It'd be cool if it was. I have also farmed this for a very long time. Can I get two-handed swords on this character? Not one-handed swords, two-handed swords. Maybe? Where do I go to see my weapon proficiencies again? Skill book. Weapon skills. Oops. Let's see. Axes, daggers, fist weapons, maces, staves, swords. I'm assuming that means both one-handed and two-handed? Because it doesn't specify. Like, it doesn't specify either, so hopefully I can get loot for him. Activate second defense systems. Activating secondary defense systems will result in the extermination of unauthorized life forms via orbital emplacements. You are an unauthorized life form. Please confirm. Yep, let's do it. So these platforms send informational data into space. So it can defend Oldwar. Because this place is very significant. And you can tell it's significant by the legion of enemies between us and that gate. And since this is like really old school stuff, I can just run through and do stuff like this. This part is the most annoying part of the entire raid, by the way. Because normally you're supposed to get into a vehicle and blast the crap out of some buildings and then make your way there, but we're just gonna not do that. We're gonna charge right towards the gate, destroy a couple of golems, and then kill the boss. These are called Steel Forged Dwarfs, Iron Forged Dwarfs, whatever they're called. They're machines. They're dwarves before they were stricken with a curse of flesh. There's our boss. Again, since this is old school content, like, it stands no chance, but yeah, this is the first time I've ever done this. Gives me all the very first time achievements. None of these guys give loot, but I can't stay in combat with them, so I gotta take care of them. Alright. Now we are through the gates of Oldwar. Blech. Yeah, I was saying earlier, you can normally ride a vehicle through this part. You got a choice between a siege engine, a massive siege engine, and, wow, okay. I haven't got one of those in a long time. Oh, it's not considered a reagent. That's weird. Anything bind when equipped? I can sell? Nope. Alright, I can mount up again. Yeah, I guess I can. I forget what they're for. Isn't that for Shadowmourne? Isn't that like part of the quest? Legendary hammer, okay. Different one. I can't remember of any legendary hammer. You'll have to tell me about that. I would love to know. Yeah, Oldor had a legendary healing mace. Okay, cool. World Carver. Not bad. Ooh, I got a companion or pet. Val Anir, Hammer of the Ancient Kings. I'm gonna have to look that up. Was it a one-handed mace? I'm assuming it was, since it was a healer mace. Val Anir. Oh, very cool. That's a neat hammer. I'm assuming that's still transmoggable. I'm surprised I don't see that more often, because that's a cool mace. Then again, you don't really get to show off your weapons when you go and do stuff as a healer. Oh, Drakthir might not have been added to the... Oh, because Drakthir can be healers. Yeah, okay. So maybe I'll get it on my Drakthir. Why not? Have you been able to get on the Zeppelin yet, Kai? Also, Serp, just want to let you know, and you probably saw it. If you give 2 subs, you can get an in-game battle pet. And also, if you stick around for 4 hours, you get you obviously get the Feldrake mount. But you don't. It doesn't have to necessarily be my stream you go to. You can go to any stream doing World of Warcraft stuff. Hi, Sias. We're running Ulduar right now because we can't play the actual Dragonflight expansion because everything's there. That's fair, Serp. The thing lasts for quite a while, so
Give me my
yeah.
mount.
Yeah, Miss Nugget. We're working on it. I'm watching my own stream, so I get it. So right now we're trying to take down that guy. He's a big-ass proto-drake. And we can't outrange him because obviously he's way up there in the sky. So we've got to use harpoon turrets to take him down. Because every time I go near the guy that gives the quest, I get, like, lagged out and disconnected because there's a million other people trying to get there. The achievement for this boss sucks. What do you gotta do for this achievement on this boss? I'm sure it's probably one that I'm missing. You're trying to get onto the Zep, but Duratar is is a slideshow that changes every 5 minutes. Yeah, that's why I left. That's why I'm here right now, actually. Have it kill Guardians, but it doesn't one-shot them? Oh, God. That sounds horrible. Let's see, plate, and cloth. Nothing that we can use. You had to do multiple breaths? Well, yeah, it makes sense. No queue? No queue for the Zeppelin? Maybe everyone's already made it in. This is a Titan construct that's gone crazy. I wonder where the voices aren't working. Let me see if I got the voices on. Yeah, dialogue's supposed to be on. Well, now it is. Oh, then got DC'd. Now it seems to be working. Crossing my finger. Yeah, no, Serp, it's really bad over there. I was falling, like, over and over again over there for a while. So it's just like, nah, fuck this. I'm gonna go somewhere else. I'll talk about lore stuff and entertain people that way. Still really bad? Yeah, I can imagine so. Game goes smoothly by the Zeppelin for you now? That's good. So right now, in Ulduar, what our objective is to free the Watchers from Yogg-Saron's grasp. Because the old god is trying to escape, and he's mostly out of jail right now, and that's bad. That's really bad. We talked about N'Zoth and how when he got free, things went really bad. Well, this is what happens when an old god is just a little bit out of jail, which is still really bad. Alright, I'm gonna pull them all here and AoE them down. Not bad. I already had those shoulders, but cool. Oh, that's bind when equipped. Doesn't look like it sells for a lot, but it's fine. Just make friends with the old god. There are some people who think that that's a good idea. like the Twilight cult. The freaking discs.
You've defeated the Iron Council and unlocked the Archivum. Well
Cool.
done, lads.
Oh, right. There's lore over here. Lots of lore, actually. They will definitely make you think you are friends. That is very true. They make you go mad.
This is what we call a nice find.
Let's hear what Braun has to
Entry
say.
denied. Access level insufficient.
Gods aren't allowed to
I'll
lie.
show
They
you
tell you.
access, you wretched machine. Here it is again. Norganon's key.
I don't think we need to stay near this guy to hear his dialogue, so we'll just keep
Access
going.
to the Archivum granted. Intrusion protection mechanisms suspended.
Looks just like all the other Titan archives me lads have found. Only older.
Okay. Well, basically, he talks about how this place is a place that the Titans can connect to, that they can see whether or not the world has fallen to corruption or not, which is cool. That's one of its functions. You know, obviously, besides being the Watcher's home base. Old War was impressive when it came out. It came out, like, what, 2008? I want to say. So this is all the way back 2008. 2009, somewhere around there. It had so many things in it that made us ask so many questions. This was a cool thing. So in order to get the store open, you had to have beaten Old War and gotten specific keys to access this. So this wasn't just something you could open like I'm opening it now. You had to work for it. And this is when you found out the true secret of Old War. And you get to meet Algalon. Yay! Kai made it to the Dragon Isles. That's awesome. I'm just glad to be playing the game at all right now. Not gonna lie. At least I'm doing something, you know, instead of just sitting there lagging out, doing nothing. But now we get to sit here and wait for lore exposition because Braun takes his sweet fucking ass time walking down those steps. And now he doesn't even face the right direction when he talks.
Lads. We got here before Algalon's arrival. Maybe we can rig the systems to interfere with his analysis.
Speaking of, there's Algalon, the Observer.
Translocation complete. Commencing planetary analysis of Azeroth.
Uh-oh, that's not good.
Stand back, mortals.
Also, he's
I'm
standing
not
in the
here to
wrong
fight
spot.
you. It is in the universe's best interest to re-originate this planet should my analysis find systemic corruption. Do not interfere.
I will definitely interfere. Ooh, that's another place we can visit. The Forge of Origination.
I might be able to buy us some time while you take care of it.
The Forge of Origination is a really, really cool lore place.
Your actions are
It's what
illogical.
Algalon would
All
have
possible
used to
results for
re-originate
this
the
encounter
entire
have
world
been calculated.
should
The
he
Pantheon will
succeed.
receive the Observer's message regardless of outcome.
It's funny because he says that the Pantheon will receive the message, but there's
See
no one
your
there.
world through my eyes. A universe so vast as to be immeasurable, incomprehensible even to your greatest minds.
But we didn't know that the Titans
the
were
tools of creation.
like right now we still think that the Titans are alive, but they are not. Right now they are very much not alive. This exposition actually goes really hard. This guy feels terrible. Yeah. I'll do those later because they're annoying.
I have seen worlds bathed in the Maker's flames, their denizens fading without so much as a whimper. Entire planetary systems born and raised in the time that it takes your mortal hearts to beat once. Yet all throughout, my own heart devoid of emotion, of empathy, I have felt nothing. A million lives wasted. Had they all held within them your tenacity, had they all loved life.
That's a very awkward applause indeed. Very inappropriate time.
It is your imperfection,
This guy is like,
that which
man,
grants you
I've
freedom,
killed so many
that
people.
allows you to persevere against
Have they all loved
cosmically
life as
calculated
much as you?
odds. You prevail where the Titan's own perfect creations have failed.
Yeah, see,
I've
these guys...
rearranged the reply code. Your planet will be spared. I cannot be certain of my own calculations anymore.
Yeah, his entire existence brought into
I lack
question.
the
in them.
strength to transmit the signal. You must hurry. Find a place
Seika!
close to the sky.
Welcome in! We're trying to play Dragonflight, but we couldn't, so we came to Old War instead. So, how was your stream? What were you playing? Thank you for bringing people on over.
OMG, snore, snore. What is this guy going on about?
not worry
Hurry
about
up and give us the loot. Am I right?
If the signal is not
We already
transmitted
got
in
the loot,
time,
Miss Nugget. It's
the
okay.
origination will proceed regardless.
Thank you for raiding in.
Your world.
So, it's just started Final Fantasy 12. Nice. I hope that you enjoy it. For sure. Did you have a fun stream? Let me do it like I do my intro. Anyway, hi everyone. My name is Reka Bird. I'm a variety streamer on Twitch. On Saturdays and Sundays, I do Ocarina of Time randomizers. And on Monday through Wednesday, we play old nostalgic games that I used to play when I was younger. Right now, we're playing World of Warcraft because Dragonflight's supposed to be out, but I haven't been able to do it because the servers are melting. So yeah, but thank you for rating on in. If you like the kind of content I'm playing, or if you think I'm funny as hell, because I think I'm funny as hell, go ahead and hit that follow button. Oh, also, if you happen to play World of Warcraft, link your Battle.net account to your Twitch, and you'll get progress towards earning a Feldrake mount for just being here and watching. If you really want to earn something, you can get a battle pet in game by simply giving 2 gifted subs. So I appreciate any support. Welcome in, and yeah, I'm so happy that you had a great stream. This was cool. Okay, way back when in 2008 and stuff, being able to take down a boss and turn him into a bridge that you walk across, that was unheard of. That is like big for this game. I don't think they ever did anything quite like it ever again. Fran? I don't get anything about Final Fantasy 12, so I will have no idea what you're referencing. Alright, let's go rescue Hodir. Fran is Bunny Girl. They sound very nice. Freya from 9? I've never played any of the Final Fantasy games except for Tactics Advance, which we played on last Wednesday, which was really fun. I had a great time. I love the music in here. Oh no, I triggered one of the worm spawners. I gotta wait for the worm spawner to stop so I can get out of combat. There we go. Alright. Nothing really good, but got some loot. Gotta miss those games, definitely going to have to pick them up again. Yeah, I've heard all the main title Final Fantasies are pretty good in their own right.
suffer for this trespass.
That's Hodier. We most certainly did not suffer for our trespass.
I've got to be honest, Reika, I only want the Fell Drake because it makes all the people who bought the trading card version of the mount mad. I can think of nothing that makes my feathers hard like upsetting people who wanted to lord FOMO over other people. The mount isn't even good, Lamau got the asses. Also, chat, make sure you check in on tonight's sponsor, Granny Cream's Hot Butter Ice Cream. Take the hot butter, mix it with the ice cream. We call it heat and sip.
We are not sponsored tonight, Miss Nugget. We are part of the supporter streamer program for World of Warcraft, but we are not sponsored. But yes, I can definitely agree with sticking it to the people who are literally lording FOMO over people's heads, because the only way to get the Feldrake mount before was to get it through the trading card game. Ads! Oh no. Can someone clip that though? That was fantastic. That was really fantastic.
Interlopers, you mortals who dare to interfere with my
Definitely not.
will
No,
pay.
we're definitely not sponsored by
Wait.
that.
I remember you. In the mountains.
Yeah, we helped
You-
Thorm in the mountains.
What is this?
Thorin, my lord, why else would these invaders have come into your sanctum but to slay you?
This is
They must
all
be
part of the
stopped.
old gods plot. They're using Sif, Thorm's lover, who is actually
Do not
dead,
hold back.
to manipulate him.
Destroy them.
And Thorm's fighting it because he remembered us from the mountains and we were good guys and we helped him out quite a bit. And then he was kidnapped and brought here. It may seem like I'm walking slow, but I'm really not. It's just that these freaking
Impertinent whelps. You dare
the halls are
challenge
so
me
big
atop
that
my
they,
pedestal? I will crush you myself.
Impossible.
they're so
Lord
big
Thorin,
that they
I will bring your foes a frigid death.
make everything that's small
Lay
seem
your
slow.
arms. I yield. You.
Let's knock some
thief!
sense into Thorum.
You are not my beloved. Be gone.
Look, it's just a tentacle. It was a tentacle
Behold
all
the
along.
hand behind all the evil that has befallen Ulduar, left my kingdom in ruins, corrupted my brother, and slain my wife. And
Oh,
now
my younger
it
brother almost
falls
forgot to
to
come by.
you, champion,
Well, younger brother,
to avenge
welcome in.
us all.
Make sure you stick around for as
The
long as
task
possible because we're
before
going to be
you
going
is
for a
great,
while still.
but I will
You
lend
can get
my
progress
aid
towards your
as
Feldrake
I am
mount.
able.
And you can also tune in
You
tomorrow and
must
the next day
prevail.
to get more progress in it if you don't feel like going to anyone else's stream. Let's see. Did we get anything good? We're not gonna. Oh gosh! Everyone, cover your ears. This person's loud.
Some things are better left alone.
Yep, that's Crazy Cat Lady, all right. I will never enjoy that scream.
Haha, Thorin was in love with a tentacle. Do you think he ever,
No, no,
sat on
no.
it? Haha,
Oh,
asking
no.
for a friend. Haha. Also,
No,
what do
Miss
you think
Nugget,
it smells
no.
like? Haha. Ha?
Miss Nugget, no! Where have you learned these things? Where have I gone wrong as a parent for you to say such vile things? This is Freya. She is also a Titan construct and one of the Watchers.
Hold on me dissipates. I can see clearly once more.
Can someone clip that one too? Holy shit. I can't breathe. Oh, that's so bad. Miss Nugget, after stream, you and I are going to have a talk about stream etiquette. Also, we're going to go deep into Warcraft lore about why everything about that sentence was wrong. Oh my god. No, not another awkward applause. She was clearly referencing Futurama. Oh my gosh. You're talking about the movie where like all the tentacles come down and stuff.
Oh my gosh. Baltimore is such a beautiful place too. We're heading towards Mechadome's lair. His name is Nimrod, and he's really cool. He is one of these little guys, which is the mechanical though. And they're pretty cool. They were constructed by the times the same way the Iron Dwarfs were, though, but like as tinkers and stuff like that. Keep having their inner voices of Platypus Nugget. Is that a bad thing though? Is it really? This Nugget's voice is perfect and lovely in every single way.
Oh, now we got the old-timey radio. You having too much fun with this? Yeah. Well, that's what it's there for, to have fun with. I want you guys to enjoy the stream in any way possible. Now we're gonna go on a little train ride. I love train rides. Don't you love train rides? Train rides are fun. I'm gonna hang out the side like you would on any train. Look at how cool this place is. Wow.
You can take your
amazing.
stream etiquette and shove it in the same place Thorum shoved that tentacle. I'm breaking free. I'm my own hen. I can swear and make innuendos about tentacles if I want. Haha, just kidding. Sorry. Lesson 3.
You actually typed out lesson 3 rather than making a heart. That's amazing. Well, I appreciate it, Miss Nugget. I'm glad you're not rebelling against me. I love you too much for you to be a rebel. Admittedly, I was probably going to cave in about the vile things, not going to lie. But the lore things I can't forgive. I'm sorry, you just got the lore all wrong. Miss Nugget is my bean. No one will corrupt her. I do like being able to glide through here. There's Bimron. He's working on a tank right now. You see that big button? You see how it says do not press this button? We're gonna push that button. Push.
Self-destruct sequence initiated. This area
Now
will
why
self-destruct
would you go
in
and do
10
something
minutes.
like that? Didn't you see the sign that said do not push this button? How will we finish testing with the self-destruct mechanism active?
Like this. It is such a troll quest. You're oh, okay, you're talking. Okay. Gotcha, I gotcha. Wink.
Moving right along.
No anarchy. We don't want anarchy. We want love in the street. Yeah, I got you, Kai.
By 5-itch.
By 5-itch? Yeah, by 5-itch, my nose, my beak. My beak is itchy. It is very by 5-itch.
This area will self-destruct in 9 minutes.
Thank you, friends. Your efforts have yielded some fantastic data. Now, where did I put... Oh, there it is.
He flew up in the air.
Isn't it beautiful? I call it the Magnificent Aerial Command Unit.
It's kind of glitchy.
Begone text filters mawa ha ha ha.
Now comes the true test.
This area will self-destruct in 8 minutes.
Okay, good. His head actually got put on. I was worried it wasn't going to come down.
Gaze upon its magnificence. Bask in its glorious, glory.
Alright, let's see. I want to target the middle one, and then I'm going to...
07 TRON.
Self-destruct sequence terminated. Override code A905.
It would appear that I made a slight miscalculation. I allowed my mind to be corrupted by that fiend in the prison, overriding my primary directive. All systems seem to be functional now. Clear.
Nimrod, we helped you out. You didn't even say thank you, man.
Anarchy.
No anarchy. No, bad Miss Nugget. Bad, no anarchy. I know you can say it, but do you know what it means? Alright, the Ancient Gate of the Keepers is unlocked. You'll get to see one of the guys that fought Tyr. And you'll get to see what he was up against. These are part of the Twilight cult. Remember those guys I was telling you about that wanted to be friends with the old gods? These are them. This is a faceless horror.
Had to test 8,675,309.
Yes, those... Yes. Anyway, faceless horrors. Creations of the old gods. Not good guys. Forgot to hover. This is General Vizax. He is one of the large faceless horrors. And, yeah. I'm gonna kill him. And hopefully get the sword I've been trying to get for like a year and a half. And I did not get the sword. Sad.
Destruction, chaos, mental and physical damage is anarchy.
Thank you so much for that definition, Miss Nugget. I'm sure nobody is concerned about that at all. No.
Time to strike at the head of the beast will soon be upon us.
You know, honestly, I don't know who this is.
And hatred on his minions.
I don't know who Sarah is. I don't know if we meet her anywhere else, but, oh, I shouldn't have killed that guy. She is definitely not our ally, though, like things would indicate. So our job is to kill her.
Show them no mercy. Give no pause to your attacks.
And by doing that, we gotta kill these big guys next to her so that she takes AoE damage from them.
I am the lucid dream. The monster in your nightmares.
The fiend of 1,000 faces. Cower before my true form. Bow down before the god of death.
He very much is that. Can I kill her?
Madness will consume you.
Oh, I stepped too close to the pool.
Have given that which must
Tremble,
be given.
mortals,
Ooh.
Seal the dragon's soul forever.
That terrible glow. Should that be?
This is them making the dragon soul, and them giving up their power.
Be as it must.
There's no Therian.
It is a weapon like no other. It must
There's Ysera.
like no other.
She also got a model update for sure. She's definitely gonna be here in Dragonflight.
Before too long, You will soon learn yours.
Yeah, this is part Yogg Saron's plan, part,
Siski's cheered X100, 8675309 and 42 and oh no it's a mother effing 2319. 2319.
2319! Oh.
No longer your own.
I messed up. I should have killed that stuff faster. Ah! I died. I gotta go back. I was paying attention to the thing. Thank you so much for the 100 bets. Let's see. There should be a teleportation disc. This is what happens when you don't pay attention. The fiend of 1,000 faces indeed. Now you have to fix a palindrome. Well, thank you so much for the 120 bits. I gotta wait for Sarah to respawn. Good job on that math. Now we have 1, 2, 3, 1.
The time to strike at the head of the beast will soon be upon us. Focus your anger and hatred on his minions.
Siski's cheered X100. Okay, now it's fixed.
Thank you again for another 100 bits.
Show them no mercy. Give no pause to your attacks.
The lucid dream.
All right, let's kill this guy as fast as we can now.
The fiend of 1,000 faces. Cower before my true form. Bow down before the god of death. Madness will consume you.
This is when Garona Half-Orc killed Prince
Bad
Lane.
news, sire.
Tremble, mortals, before the coming of the end.
The clans are united under Black Hand in this assault. They will stand together until Stormwind has
This is the
fallen.
fall of Stormwind.
Gul'dan is bringing up his warlocks by nightfall. Until then, the Black Rock clan will be trying to take the east.
Know that your end comes soon. Your fate is sealed. The end of days is finally upon you. And all who inhabit this miserable little seedling.
Truth or dare, turn off cooldown for Miss Nugget or say an embarrassing truth for your bro to confirm. I can't turn down the cooldown for Miss Nugget. It's impossible because if I do it, people will be able to overlap her speech and it'll break the bot. So I'll do an embarrassing truth. Let's see if I can think of one. Honestly, I have no shame. I don't know if I can think of anything super embarrassing. Trying to think if I ever broke anything or something. Dark Edge of Depravity. Oh yeah, I already have that one. Let me see. Yeah, I had that one. That was pretty cool. No, I'm just curious. I'm just trying to think of something that's embarrassing. I was a brony for a good long time. Let's see. When I was baptized, my parents got me a My Little Pony birthday cake and a My Little Pony set of toys. Oh, right. That's actually a good one. Okay, so the first time I ever swore in front of my parents is I threw an empty bottle of water, like the really cheap plasticky ones that you get from Walmart. I threw it at my younger brother. It was completely empty. It tapped the TV screen and broke it. It just put a big old crack in it. Oh no, my program crashed, I think. What happened? Yeah, it did. I don't know why that crashed like that. But it was the first time I ever swore in front of my parents. I just freaking shouted, "Fuck!" And my parents were like, "What? What happened?" I was like, "I broke the fucking television!" They're like, "What do you mean you broke the television?" I threw a fucking bottle at it, and it fucking broke the television! I was really upset at myself. I was really mad. Yeah, pretty much. It was an empty water bottle. It was empty. I didn't throw it at the television, though. I was throwing it at my younger brother, who was being a shitlord, and I missed him, and it broke the television. Yep. I'm not... Okay, so here's the thing. I'm not ultra embarrassed about that. I'm more ashamed that I broke something that wasn't mine. I felt really bad about that. Actually, let's not do that because I'm afraid of where that'll take me and what kind of lag I'll experience when I get there. No, you're wrong. You were wrong. Were you playing Halo on the PC though? Actually, you might be right. Deep Space Nine was on the television at the time, and you were being the shitlord. You're always a shitlord. You're always a little shitlord. Also, Kojo Kiori is my younger sister, if you're wondering how she knew that. No, you weren't playing on the TV. It was Deep Space Nine playing on the television. I know, because that's the only reason why I was out there. And you be quiet, Miss Nugget. You would, of course, you would say that. But remember who gives you your chicken feed. Let's go do Ice Crown Citadel next. Why not? Ice Crown Citadel's fun. I haven't done it this week. Who knows? I might get the mount called Invincible, which is one of the rarest mounts in the game. Very beautiful. We'll keep an eye out for the Time Lost Proto Drake too. You should invite your bro to play Halo with us. Yeah, I don't know if they play Halo anymore. Younger bro, do you play Halo Infinite? You've got Invincible? Oh my gosh. I have been trying to get that mount, like, since I got the ability to solo Ice Crown Citadel. I've been trying to get it ever since then.
No, I'm not your creepy stalker.
No, Miss Nugget, you're not my stalker. You live with me. That doesn't make you a stalker. Got it before Shadowmourne? Wow. That's super lucky. Well, maybe, can you send some of that luck my way? Because I'm going to need it if I'm going to get it. If I get Invincible on stream, I'm going to just go crazy. So my friend says it was us arguing some stupid point and then you threw it. Yeah, you were being a shitlord, and then we were watching Deep Space Nine. Thank you, Kai. I believe in me too. I'm gonna take a quick loop along the Time Lost Proto Drake's route, though, just in case, because you never know when you're gonna find him. Because he literally spawns in randomly and despawns randomly. That mount's more rare than Invincible, so yeah. My younger brother is not happy about me being right. I'm always right, though. I got too much of my mom in me. I'm perfect. Stirred up family drama. Hello. Have you managed to get in, Firebrand and Paige? Have you gotten through the Zeppelin, turned in the quest? Bird Rave. You haven't put it up WoW today? Well, if you do, be careful, because it's crazy. So, younger sis, we're gonna have to ask Mom about that. But she's just gonna give us the generic answers that you're both perfect because you're my children. I am also very much like my dad. I am the perfect combination between my mother and father. Not gonna lie. I am very much a very perfect combination of both of them. I have my mom's hair, for sure. My younger brother has my dad's hair, but I have my mom's hair. It's nice, and my mom's hair is nice and thick and wonderful. And my mother's gonna have the most beautiful white hair, just like my grandma. Kai, my father would say the same thing about me too, so. You also have mom's hair in a bag? What? Oh yeah, you did cut mom's hair when you were young. That's right. Yes, your mom did cut your hair, Sias, and I'm so sorry that she did. It doesn't look as bad as you think it does, though. It's just a lot shorter than you would want it. Yo, dragon frogs. Yo! Where's Hydra at? Is Hydra playing as a Drakthir? Is that the dragon frog you're talking about? I don't think Hydra plays this game. Okay, so I gotta do the whole intro thing again. Hello, everyone. My name is Reka Bird. If you're new here, I'm a variety streamer on Twitch. I do Ocarina of Time randomizers on Saturday and Sunday, and on Monday through Wednesday, we play old games that I used to play in my childhood. Today and tomorrow and the next day, we are playing World of Warcraft because of the launch of Dragonflight. We, however, have not been able to get to the Dragon Isles at all, so we're running old content and talking about lore. Thank you for joining in. If you stick around for 4 hours, you get your Fell Drake mount. And if you give 2 subs, you'll get the in-game battle pet. So welcome on by.
That we fought for the freedom and safety of our people.
Right now, we're doing Icecrown Citadel in the hopes of getting the Mount Invincible.
Steel your heart, and your soul will shine brighter than 1,000 suns. The enemy will falter at the sight of you. They will fall as the light of righteousness envelops them.
Has been disturbed.
Our march upon Icecrown
There's so much
Citadel
exposition at the
begins
beginning of this raid.
You now stand upon the hallowed ground of the Scourge. The light won't protect you here, Paladin. Nothing will protect you.
Arthas, I swore
So,
I would see you dead in the
Arthas
Scourge's
Menethil
I'm
is the
going to
Lich
finish
King
what
that
I
we
started
were
at
playing
Nightfall.
as in Warcraft 3. So, just to give you context.
This is the beginning and the end that will mortal this world.
That's... Wow, Kai, that's crazy.
As a swarm of death and
Oh, there's so much talking over each other. I'm just gonna mute that dialogue because it's just becoming a loud mess.
Reka is like Valhazak, just sucking the life out of everything as she walks by. That's pretty normal now that I think about it.
Yes, very true. Miss Nugget makes a good point. If you don't know what a Valhazak is, you should play Monster Hunter World. It's fantastic. If you come Borb? You mean become Borb? Borb is cool. Orbs are pretty cool. Valhazak's really cool. Boink. Come to me to the instance of Icecrown, but then we'd have to fight over loot. Because they changed how loot works in raids. Yoink. But I'm going after Invincible. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. My leg hurts. Ow, 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 ow. That hurts. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow, ow. 19 viewers. That's super great for my stream. That's one of the highest numbers we've had on here. I think we hit 26 viewers at one point today, so thank you very much, Firebrand Page. I appreciate it lots. And thank you for the pets. I'm just excited that I was able to get into the WoW Supporter Streamer program. I'm hoping that people come by and actually genuinely enjoy the stream and stick around. Oh, hey! It's been 4 hours. I earned the drop. So for those of you who have been in the entirety of my stream, enjoy your drop. Ooh, Wooden's Lucky Necklace. I'm keeping that. I like keeping lucky labeled knickknacks. Let's sell. My inventory's almost full. Just gonna sell all of this.
We have the drop, let's end the stream.
No, no, I don't want to end the stream just yet. I want to get through Icecrown Citadel, and then maybe we'll end the stream because I'm hungry. If anyone would like to pay for my dinner tonight, you can sub, you can give well, the tips for an eye exam, but you know, yeah, any support is appreciated. Wait, am I going somewhere? While I went to the same void Sylvanas went to when she jumped off of Ice Crown Citadel. Bonk. Alright. Let's keep going. So, yeah, the tip goal is completely for an eye exam. I'm trying to get contact lenses, and for that I need an eye exam. And since I don't have insurance, it's expensive. So if you want to support me getting an eye exam, head down to the About section where you can give tips, and that's all going towards an eye exam. Nice. Very nice, Firebrand. Ah! Hydrate. I can do that. Let me start this encounter first, because it takes a little while to get to where we need to go. I'm glad people are getting their drops, though, because, you know, yeah. Good water. Watch my number of viewers tank now that everyone's got their drops. So sad. People only came here for the drop. Alliance scum.
Next time go get a John Hancock from Elvis when you get banished to the Shadow Realm.
I don't think I can. I would love to get his autograph, but I don't think I can go there.
Alliance! Marines! Sergeants! Attack! You answer to... You dare board my ship? Your death will come soon.
My message. Goodbye. Do you know how hard it is to find Elvis in a sea of banished souls? It ain't happening. Ooh, cool. Now we gotta wait for exposition. Actually, I gotta activate this guy first. Then we gotta wait for exposition.
What would you ask of me? Do not grow old.
Champions, watch your backs. The Scourge have been caught.
Join me, Father. Join me and we will crush this world in the name of the Scourge. For the glory of the Lich King.
Yeah, glory to the Lich King. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong side. Ooh.
My boy died at the Wrathgate. I am here only to collect his body.
Stubborn and old, what chance do you have? I am stronger and more powerful than you ever
Why is tips from PayPal? Because that's the only thing I could accept tips through at the moment.
It means Heart of Draenor in Orcish.
If you want to give in other ways, you can buy some bits. I get 100% of bits.
My boy would be safe.
Why is the word paraphernalia blocked? I don't know. Automod does things.
I made a promise to his mother before she died that I would.
Do you want to see a timeline in which Death Knights still serve the Lich King?
Whether I
yeah, I can see that, Kai.
My son would be
Legion. That is kind of what the story was. So they follow Volvar.
I fulfill that promise.
Yeah. That's Automod. I can't control that one.
Come and face the might of the
I mean, OG Lich King? Yeah, I mean, that would be interesting for sure, but who knows what would happen.
By the might, I am released.
He's released. Bunch of stuff I can't use.
You will have a proper ceremony in Nagrand, next to the pyres of your mother and ancestors.
Freezes the marrow of my bones. I can feel the Lich King reaching out, watching us.
I'm in danger.
Honor, young heroes.
Yes, I am in danger. Well, people here are in danger. Kick your Volpera's ice pop of an uncle's ass for me. Oh, that's funny.
I can do
that. Ooh, a random finger. Yay.
No! You keep stinking! You bang!
So what I'm doing is I'm killing a couple of abominations that were made by Professor, that is actually a reference to Professor Hubert Farnsworth from Futurama.
Fun time!
Just an ordinary gas cloud. But watch
Yeah, Professor
out,
Putricide.
because that's no ordinary gas cloud.
Very much a reference to Professor Hubert Farnsworth from Futurama. Yeah, if you scroll over the stream, you can use bits to play sounds. I keep forgetting to tell people that. But yeah, it's called sound alerts. It's a little icon that pops up when you scroll over the actual stream itself.
Oh, Vestergut, you were always my favorite, next to Rotface. The good news is that you left behind so much gas, I can practically taste it.
Ow. Yeah, that's why that one's 500. Holy shit. Oh my god. I might get rid of that one. Oh my god. That was so much louder than it was in the preview.
No, God, please, no! No!
Hi, Jelly.
No!
I hope you missed that.
No!
That was so loud. Oh my god.
Just do it! Make your dreams come true!
Shia LaBeouf kind of went a little bit crazy there for a while. I hope you're all having a wonderful evening, and hype train. We're almost there.
Good news, bad news, everyone. I don't think I'm going to make it.
Oh, that Scream one. I am definitely gonna have to get rid of that one. Ah! Okay. Yeah, the knocking almost got me too. I didn't realize you could play them so fast. Okay, I'm not gonna fall for it. It got me the first time a little bit, but it came out of the wrong ear first, so I was just like, wait, what the fuck? Is someone knocking on my back door? Ah! How long does it last? Good lord. Oh, there it is, honk. Hydrate, yes. All the sounds going on has distracted me. Sensibine! Posture check. I actually have a great posture. Timing? I guess. My posture's fine! Quit throwing things at me! one is also very loud. Holy shit. You see, they give you previews of these and they don't tell you how loud they are. So now I know at least 2 that need to get either turned down. Oh my god. Okay, I'm working my hands right now because that is what... Okay, so the timing of some of these is actually really good. I have to turn them down. I have to think of more, like, of viewers, and yes,
immortal soldiers. Now, you shall face their might combined.
I'm so glad that I'm not doing an Ocarina of Time randomizer, because every 100 bits I would have had to do a blind. My bits aren't counting. I will have to set them into my goal manually, so I'll go back through and set it up manually. That one I can keep in, even though it's loud, because it's appropriate to what we're doing right now. If you don't know who Leroy Jenkins is, and you're watching this stream, I'm just a... The no one's pretty good. Thank you! I'm glad you like it! It's glowing right now, but you can turn the lights on and I'll stop glowing.
You have made an unwise decision. Getting along so well.
Honk. I really love this model. I had to do a lot of work on it to get it to look like me, but it was worth it. Every second was worth it. See, sis, this is why you gotta come by more often. Oh my god.
Even dying here beats spending
I am heavily considering looking into turning that off right now. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to... This is what happens. This is what happens when you abuse a good thing. You ruin it for everyone else.
You may have once fought beside me, Croc, but now you are nothing more than a traitor. Come, your second death approaches.
Okay. I've got to figure out how to turn this off. Let's see. My alerts. Getting rid of that one, and getting rid of that one. Oh, I can just turn down the volume. We'll half the volume on those. There we go. No, Size, you ruined it. You ruined it for people. You gotta have consequences for your actions.
No, God! No, God, please, no! No!
There.
No! No!
Yes, yes! Sorry, but you ruined it. Okay. Oh, I can do this upcoming boss here. So this next boss requires a healer.
FBI, open up!
Wow, that's still very loud.
Takes us off.
Never could reach
Oh my
the
god.
top shelf.
Is that really half volume? No, why is that? That's all wrong now. Oh my gosh, I need to delete it. How do I delete it? You know what? No, actually, I got a better idea. I'm gonna make that so absurdly expensive that no one's gonna want to do it.
Fire!
There we go. We're gonna do the same one with the other one. I'm gonna make it. And select all. I'm gonna select that one. I'm gonna make it absurdly expensive. There. Now it should be not horrible to hear. Like, I appreciate you guys having fun and all, but at the same time, I gotta think of everyone on the stream, not just... Yeah, it's a bit high. That's how much I don't want to hear it.
The reinforcements will arrive shortly.
So if you want to torture, yeah.
Quickly.
Nope, it ain't happening. It ain't happening.
Croc, you brought my reinforcements with you. Arise, ancient champions, and serve the
I need to help you do... Oh yeah, I'll help you with it. Yeah, no problem.
I'll show the master.
Yes, Ice. That's how much I don't want to hear that one.
Champion.
Yeah, I'll take the loss in that. Nope.
I'll draw her attack.
That hurt so bad.
My strength is returning. I am renewed. Isera grants me the favor to lay these foul creatures to rest.
There we go. That's a healer only boss.
Please, please burn my remains. Let me live warm in the afterlife.
You can no longer do it with bandages because they suck? Oh, yeah. That's right. Oh, I didn't even think of that. Alright, Jelly. Thank you for coming on by. Sorry that the stream is a little bit scuffed tonight. You're amazing. Thank you for coming by. Yeah, it would be fun to do a collab stream with you, sis. You're gonna stay up all night playing this? Yeah, probably me too once everything is, yeah. 22 viewers is good, but the stream is still kind of scuffed. Trust me, you weren't here for the very beginning of it. It was just 2 hours of me doing a lore dump because I couldn't do any of the Dragonflight stuff or even escape Orgrimmar. Or even log in. I was just talking. It's a good thing I knew so much lore, otherwise it would have been really boring.
Beware the dangers that lie ahead, and do try to remain in one piece.
We're almost to the Lich King's lair. Hey, look at that. My younger sister and the 1K Bits badge. Congratulations. Yeah, I will definitely have to go and manually update all the things. Thankfully, Sound Alerts keeps track of all the redeems, so I can go in and manually update it.
Bird up!
Bling, 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 bird up, beep, beep. There's a lot of loot. Your bits are at 699. Nice.
You are fools who have come to this place! The icy winds of Northrend will consume your souls!
That's a cute dragon. That's Syndragosa. She died. She was once a blue dragon, now raised and serves the Lich King. Man, the music they had back then was pretty good. Alright, let's go and fight. You'd bang that? What the fuck? Oh my god. Alright, time to fight the Lich King. Yeah, I'll hydrate.
So, the light's vaunted justice has finally arrived. Shall I lay down Frostborn and throw myself at your mercy, Fordring?
We'll grant you a swift death, Arthas. More than can be said for the thousands you've tortured and slain.
You'll learn of that firsthand. When my work is complete, you will...
And his name is John C.
That one's not too bad. I'll probably turn that one down a little bit, but I won't change. I won't change that one. I'll do that right now, actually.
So be it. Champions, attack!
I'll keep you alive to witness the end, Fordring.
Dragons! We will probably turn that one down too.
Until all that remains.
It's good.
No questions remain unanswered. No doubts linger. You are Azeroth's greatest champions. You
there we go.
Overcame every challenge I laid before you. My mightiest servants have fallen before your relentless onslaught. Your unbridled fury.
So right now I'm supposed to technically be dead. You out here killing elite solo already? Well, that's awesome. Well, I mean, to be fair, they give you some really good equipment to go out there with if you did the pre-stream or the pre-patch. Gotta enjoy the fun before I ruin it. Look, you can't just think about yourself. You gotta think of everyone on the stream.
As I intended, you shall be rewarded for your unwitting sacrifice. Watch now, as I raise them from the dead to become...
Oh, that's a bug. He's supposed to be holding up Frostborn. Frostborn's just not there. That's fair, you tested them. But now if you want to test certain ones, you're going to have to fork out that cash. The cashola, the casherinos.
Will be the first to die.
Woo!
I delight
Woo!
in the irony.
Light, grant me one final blessing. Give me the strength to shatter these bonds.
To be fair, Size, he did the Scream one twice. You rescind your Christmas gift. No! Speaking of, I still haven't told people on stream what that is. They'll know after it's installed tomorrow. Impossible. Yeah, breaking Frostborn was a big deal.
No more, Arthas. No more lives will be consumed by your hatred.
This was such a big moment for everyone.
Free, at last. It is over, my son. This is the moment of reckoning.
It's very true.
Rise up, champions
Yes.
of the light.
Woo! We did not get invincible, sadly. Sad, but I wasn't really expecting to get invincible, to be honest. I don't think I get the gnome. The gnome, it goes, woo! Because it's a gnome. It's a meme. It's a meme! Oh, my back. Ooh. Ow. Okay, I have been going for 4.5 hours, and that's a little bit much for me, and I'm starving right now. So,
I don't know how to make gnome noises.
It's okay, Miss Nugget. I'll teach you later. I'm gonna go ahead and end stream here. You've been so fantastic. Tomorrow we're gonna be streaming this and hopefully starting our Dragonflight adventure. Let me get my socials out there. So, you can find me on Discord. If you join the Discord, make sure you ping me or an admin and read the rules. We'll get you vetted on through. If you want just calendar information, you can join the Twitter. Every calendar information is going to be right there. If you want to support me financially, you can check out my Patreon. You can check out my, or you can sub. You can give bits like Thais and Kojo Kiori's been doing, or you can do tips through PayPal. Thank you so much for coming on by. Let me find someone to raid out to really quick, and we'll call it a stream. Let's see who's streaming right now. Slush Dog is playing some Twilight Princess, so we're gonna go ahead and raid on out to them. All right, let's see. Raid. Wow, they got a lot of viewers tonight. Yeah, the game worked, and you just now are here for the end. So, until tomorrow, 6 p.m. EST, I have been Reka Bird, and I hope y'all have enjoyed your flight.